Welcome back to the Chill Island Oasis of truth and reality. There's almost too much truth in reality to share with you all today. Um, it's really something else. Thank you for being here, Jonathan Basanti. Coming through at the bars, coming through hot with the bars, making me weep with ecstasy at the pure purity of the bars. I gotta put on my colors. It's a chill type of day here. It's Saturday. I only slept for like a few hours last night, but it was good enough to be up for a while. To start a nice, cool, refreshing stream. And you know what I need right now are my colors. Okay. Getting nervous. Where are they? It would probably be good to do streams with actual stuff to talk about. Wouldn't that be interesting? And all I need right now are my colors, my island. Here we go. Thank you, Based God. TYBG. We're just posted up right now. And I'm finally back here. We are moving into new realms of truth, higher levels of reality. Shit. This is simply practice. Last week I rhymed bars that set off a book of matches. My neighbor's car alarm went off. The lady stepped outside, danced, and took her clothes off. That's from Jonathan Basanti. That's a Jonathan Basanti original. Gotta feel the beat. I gotta feel the heat. Come through with the double time bars and I'm gonna go hard. Heat. Yeah. He, she, whatever don't matter. You can come through. You're free. We're free on the island. The chill island of truth and reality. The Oasis. Don't come here if you're basic. I don't want to hear it. You don't gotta fear it. You just gotta feel it. Feel the steel, the keel, the the real. With my guns, rapping about guns. When in doubt, spit some bars. That's what my dad always said to me growing up. Since I was 4 years old. Since I was a little boy. down in Louisiana. Because that's, I'm from the South, okay? I'm from the South. You can tell from my voice, okay? Bitch. Bitch. Oh, yeah, this is good. Hold on. mm. Mm. Woo! Car alarms blasting off. In the clouds with a jetpack. Rocket launch. I'm so confident. I got the conch shell and I'm speaking to everyone on the cellular. I'm on my cellular. I gotta message her. I'm gonna send a couple texts and then get in bed with her. No, officer, I only smoked a little weed. I ain't been drinking. I've been doing no speed. I could feel the freedom coursing through me because I'm the American boy. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I gave it a little bit of like an Eminem flair or something like that, the way I rapped it. Misdemeanor? Is that a misdemeanor? Like Missy Elliott? In the belly of the beast? With the television? I'm fucking killing it. How does one feel the beat with naught but written speakers? Like some Shakespeare shit? With naught but written speakers. I don't got no ghostwriters. I just am a preacher. I'm just a preacher. Ooh. So sexy. I'm so sexy with it. I got a pistol in my grip. And I'm shooting. You can call me Babe Ruth the way I'm hitting home runs. I'm so ruthless, but never toothless. I got fangs. I like my chicks with bangs. And nice glasses like Zoe Deschanel, and you know I love them asses. So fat and thick like a molasses. I was skipping classes every day back in high school. And you know I'm getting high too. I got the weed and the pipe full. Yeah, I'm gonna take you back to school the way I'm teaching class. I get you educated, you get smoking grass. I'm speeding fast in my whip. Again, got pistols in my grip. I'm shooting like I'm a lone ranger. Stranger danger. Keep your kids away because I'm a bad influence. Lyndon Johnson, my favorite president. I got a presence like no one else, and it's a blessing. It's a blessing like a church. Going to the chapel. You can catch me in my motherfucking castle. I'm not trying to curse though. I'll put you in a hearse, yo. There's no rehearsals here. The way I come through, swerving, 11-11. Make a wish, fool. Ooh, yeah, so sexy. It's so sexy how I smooth with it. I fucking groove with it. You can't lose with it. Ugh. Putting bets on it like I'm gambling. I'm rambling and rambling, ambling around aimless, shameless, ain't getting taxed. Black, the stacks. I got stacks of cash in the stash, in the ashtray. Ooh, sexy. Shit, be there, please, at the Isle of Reality. Must I strap myself in preparation of blue fatality? Nah, you ain't gonna, you ain't gonna find no heat. Wait, nah, you ain't gonna find no heat. I need not use arms when I kill him with the beat. Ooh. And I'm coughing up a lung. Got me speaking in tongues. How I do this. Ooh, synchronicities. Yeah. It's bliss. Blissfully whispering, floating down the sea. Chill island oasis of truth in reality. You can call me Mr. T the way I'm spitting truth. I'm so uncouth. They didn't teach me no manners. They didn't teach me no manners in English class. Why am I doing that voice? I don't know what that is. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, no, let it sink in. You have to feel it. When I got Jonathan Basanti here, you can't steer it wrong. You can't steer the ship in the wrong direction. It's the resurrection. All pretend. All depends on your perception. I'm knocking them down like I'm flexing. Muscular like a muscle car, swerving, burning rubber, wording things different, splitting around the letters. Numbers on numbers. I'm so unencumbered. I'm unencumbered with the shit. It's lightning and thunder with it. Tear you asunder. Makes you wonder what the magic in reality is. Beat. All right, I'm gonna put on one of my favorite. It's a song, but it's a beat, basically. Oh, it's the truth in reality. You gotta school the youth with the new mentality. Like I'm Chuck D from Public Enemy. Like I'm Chuck D with it. You gotta. I got magic up my sleeves with it. You can feel relieved the way I perceive shit. This current beat is a legal disclaimer. That last rhyme was not a threat of any manner, lol. from Jonathan Basanti. That name is really fun. It's just so fun to rap. All right. This is where I get into my zone. This is where the fun, the chill zone starts to happen. That's what I call it. My flow. My Zen flow. It's no pre-writtens. It's all off the dome. It's all off the dome. I'm never going home when I hit a home run. That's alone. Long time. Long time. Be away. I was wandering through the desert like a lost man. Drinking out the can. Pissing in a pot. Smoking weed every day. And you know I don't have a lot. No materials. No possessions. This is no shit. I'm not flexing. It's no BS. You can go to CVS, pick up your prescriptions for me, bitch. Legal disclaimers. I don't need this. I got no managers, no agents. Like the CIA, they're trying to take me down. I'm famous. I'm so rich. I'm so classy. Bitches wanna be me. I'm never trashy. I got no junk. It's no junk with the streamlined train of thought. And I never play with a thought. And I never hang with no. And I never hang with no radio edit. You can catch me head banging like to radio head in shit like that. I like rock, pop, and rap. Snap, crackle, and pop. Yeah, you can try to top that. You can't though. It's no competition. All these other rappers, they be gone fishing. They're off in La La Land like Ryan Gosling. You can never stop me. This past rhyme is redacted. Fuck. Redacted. I got the CIA glowies in my bedroom. I got them mown down in my fucking. It's taking up headroom like Max. And you know I'm only spitting truth and facts. Relax and sit back. Wait a minute, learn a lesson. Don't ever be stressing on the chill island oasis of truth, reality. It's never redacted. Shit is an action. Yeah. We're moving with traction. And there's no fucking distraction. We're gaining traction on this. We're gonna do a new bit and reflection on this. Yeah. Don't try to cash in on my fucking flow. It's so good it puts you on the flow. Code red. Like Mountain Dew. False alarm. I gotta call the pharmacy and get a new harms every day, running into fucking danger. I put a bullet in the chamber, firing them off like rounds, doing rounds around the town. I ain't no clown. Them trying to put me in the ground. Massive waves of sonic sound. I have to calm them down the way I get them riled up. Stylish as fuck. Like a volcano about to erupt. No interruptions, no commercial breaks. This is all it is. It's all it takes. You just gotta have faith. Maintain strength. Stay on the right wavelength. Motivation raps. Take your ass to class. With the way I'm giving you daps, I'm giving props, mad respect to my homies. And that's right. We're gonna catch Coney. Coney 2012, bitches. Fuck yeah. This is just a beat I made on my phone. And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go in. Sometimes you gotta get slapping if you want a reaction. Take 2, take 3, now I'm laughing like, I'm cracking up at the seams like I'm the Joker, bitch. You can see me in your dreams. This is how it goes. Yeah, it's just how it seems. Blemishes on reality. And I'm trying to unfog the window so you can see me, actually. And I'm keyed in like... Skeet, skeet, as they say. The leader. I'm the leader. Wide receiver. That's my main bitch cheering for me on the bleachers. Cheerleader. Key preacher. Deep. Yeah, I'm the teacher today. Substitute teacher. This is a favorite. Hold on. Where be all the funky people? The chat lacks representation. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Hold on. Where be all the funky people? The chat lacks representation of demographics that aren't rhymes that are lethal. I know. Where is everybody? Where are all my big fans? Where are all my biggest fans? Show of hands. Gotta take attendance. Mending fences with my glorious raps, bringing the country together. No division. No splitting like personalities. Wishing like a genie. You wish you could see me, but I'm so flashy and it's blinding. The light, the rhyming. I'm never scheming, always jiving, always driving, driving and driving and driving. Aimless reality, wading through the sea of endless dreams. That's the key. That's the reason. That's the just give me a topic to rap about. What's a good topic? Bitch, I gotta pop it. I lost it. Rap about going to like a cool jazz club, you know? Like you're in a cool jazz club and you're a cool cat or something. You can go splatter something with the gat. Bing, bang, boom. Like you in a big suit, like in a purple suit. In pursuit of the greatest rapping of all time and the greatest of all the rhymes in the dictionary. Yeah. Just like Christmas, I'm merry, red and green, and I'm on amphetamines. Let him see, stop and go. So I let him know. I'm Dr. Seuss with it, like a soothsayer, so uncouth with it. Ruthless, never toothless. The truth is, the soup Kubrick with my cinematic masterpiece. That's my cinematic masterpiece. Another one. Another one. Ah, this is so good. Hold on. It's almost like too good to rap over. There's some things that I'm playing that are almost too good to rap over. If you know what I mean. Loose lips sink ships, but I'm trying to do this, never dip. I forgot. There's like vocals and stuff in this. Kind of distracting. Bitch, I'm reacting in real time. Like Bill Maher. I'm a libtard. I go hard, but I go hard. Just a little bit much with the vocals. Yeah, I'm like a country boy yokel. Take a little tokel of the weed leaf. Cheap, like I'm Chief Keef. I bleed reefer. I'm knee deep in it. Yeah, here we go. All right, no, this is the vibe. Actually, it's a little bit slow. Hold on. It's slow. It's so good though. Jonathan Basanti says he needs to grab some coffee first. Yeah, then I put bitches in a hearse. Like your favorite curse. But I'm blessed though. This ain't a test, yo. It's no drill. I got no chill. And if you aren't thrilled by the raps that I present, you must be deaf, dumb and blind. No shit. You got no concept, no reality. Flawed offerings. The raw, you get the raw deal. Off me. Stop. You can't stop me. Unstoppable, unflappable. I'm unflappable. That's what they call me. Unflappable, so rappable. Oh, here it is. Yes. I really need to. I'm just getting started. How many times must I wander around this land, drawing lines in the sand? You know where I am, know how it is. So unhinged. The way I bust it down. And you can't touch the crown. Cause I'm royalty. Y'all gotta show some loyalty. I'm coming through with the boils. Royal loyalty, unraveling the coil, bitch. I'ma shuffle this mortal coil, bitch. Rich, yeah. Y'all are leeches. Y'all just reaching. I'm not a rapper, I'm a preacher. This ain't the type of shit you hear every day. I'm coming through now, what did I say? What? You gotta get laid. Gotta get paid. Do it every day, bitch. You get on my wavelength. You can every day this. Bad behavior. I'm the maddest lad you ever done see. Country. Baddest motherfucker in the country. I could take you out for lunch, G. You can never touch me. You can never reach this. You can never get butt seat. The punch. Yeah. Make them feel it, feel it, and you know that I'm a real one. You can't even buy one. You just had to steal one. Sell your soul for a bit of bucks, for a couple bucks. Go and give a fuck. Y'all think you're tough. Hoes want to act like they want it rough, but they can't take this. Nope. It's too much for them. Yep. It's Too much for him. Nope. Feel the flame and the heat and the echo and the beat and the pressure. See, yeah, no conceit. It's the rogue. I'm going rogue on him. Not Joe Rogan, but I'm blowing on him. I'm not bald Rogaine. More like Joe Rogaine. Am I right or am I right or am I right or am I wrong? You can never hear me rapping. I'm singing songs. Which contents of my raps are so extravagant, like they were made in a laboratory and shit. In Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium, bitch. You're so sore, you can't even, because I tore up from the floor up. No, you're just snoring. Boring. I can cut him to the core. Keep score, man. You can see how I'm opening doors like the doorman. Why is no one here? These are the best. I'm rapping pretty decently right now. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Would you join me, please, in welcoming? Such a weird song to rap over. Hold up. Y'all ain't know what the truth is. No, you don't got the juices. Nah. I'm like Tupac, because I'm so got them seagulls flocking to me like it was the 80s. And I'm driving a Mercedes. Got so many ladies on my tail. They follow me around. They want to know what's up. They want to touch my hair. Yeah. Wandering around. I'm just pondering. Yeah. They could put these other rappers in the ground. I could bury them. Mass hysteria. What do you think this is, man? This ain't reality TV. This is you. This is me. This is us. This is we. Get your confidence up. You gotta be a G. See? Free. Yeah. And I ain't do this shit for free. Nope. Getting, 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 getting paid. I'm getting laid. I'm getting saved. Never slave. Nah, not one day in my whole life. I'm gonna put these rappers up to the fucking knife, slice them up like bread, leave them dead, cut them up, cut them in the head. Really violent, getting really violent. I start violating bitch. No, no, no. Horrorcore shit, war shit. No. Blast them down like a warship. Of course it is what I told you. So bold, you can think I fucking soldier. Strong trooper, like a motherfucking soldier. I got pains in my shoulders. She was a bitch, so she gave me the cold shoulder. And I'm rolling up the boulder. Roll the boulder up the hill like Sisyphus. Yeah, you already know what it fucking is, bitch. I was in the club like, spinning tunes and I run like, I'm in the cut posted with my homies. Yeah, and y'all don't even know me. It ain't true, it ain't serious. What you think this is, man? What you delirious? Yeah. You serious, man? Oh. I have returned with drinks and an ice pack. My foot is freezing ass cold, Mac. Yo, fuck that shit, man. That sucks about your foot, and I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta ice that up. You gotta give it some health. You gotta, you gotta, you know, smooth recovery. Trying to make a quick recovery. Praying for my homie. y'all, y'all don't really know me. Y'all don't really know me. Y'all can call me Bon Jovi. I don't know why, but just call me Bon Jovi. I'm Adam Sandler with the way I'm making hits. Yeah, you can see I've got the tickets to the new show. This is the new flow. You can hear it in my raps. You can see it go. Real time, Bill Maher. Again, libtard. No, yeah, I'm going real hard. I sound like Gambino, but I'm no tard. Okay? I get, no, I've got stacks. I'm on the radio daily. TRL with Carson Daly. Quaaludes at the fucking, daily. Say saline. I'm putting saline spray up my nose because I got a cold. That's just how it goes sometimes in the winter. I get between your fucking toes like a splinter. What? And what does that mean? I guess I was trying to say like getting caught up in your grill. You know what I mean? Like I'm all up in your face kind of thing. I'm all up in your. All up in your toes. Y'all know how it goes. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like his foot. It's like my boy Jonathan Basanti. He's got his foot. He's got a foot problem, and I gotta solve it. Gotta put some TE on that. You can bleed on that. You can bet bet money on it. Bet your sweet bippy, sippy, y'all some babies drinking out a sippy cup, and you know what's up. Because I'm here and I'm posted in the cut like I'm, smoking a blunt. Yeah, I just rhymed daily with daily. Fuck you. Exactly. That's the attitude. You know what it is. So fucking rude. No FE. No sleep. Till Brooklyn. Like I'm a beastie boy. But I ain't no toy. I ain't shy. I ain't coy with it. I walk right up to her and I tell her, yo, I'm trying to get with a motherfucking hoe. Yes. New money. Fast money. Trap money, new style every day. Hip hip hooray in the new oh, parade, the new crusade. You oh behave, you're so gay. Oops. Oh, censored, pulled from YouTube. As by Dilla comes on. Nice, nice. Nice baby. Vanilla Ice. Weird. And there's ice right here. Synchronicities. Mad synchronicities. Wet. And I just and it's so all the electricity. I'm going hard and it's so retarded. No ID, no card, bitch. Yes. What's the attitude? What's the altitude? So fucking rude. How to do, my dude? What it do? They call me Superman. The way I'm spinning tunes. Flying around the world at the speed of a bullet. Yeah, you can catch me with a mullet in the down home country area with a musket. Shooting. Shoot 'em up, bang, bang, with like ketchup and mustard. They be suffering. So rough with it. Yeah, you can't even handle it. The texture. The Rex, yeah. The sexer. They call me the sexer. Mr. Sexer. I'm such a catch, sir. Yes, sir. Rep. Gotta find my rep, jerk. Where's Jonathan Basanti? I think he left, but I'm not sure because it's not stopping. Yeah. Yeah, it says 0. Nobody here, but I'm a hero. Okay, it's near. The end is near. The end is nigh. Don't sigh, just relax. Sit back and relax on the chill island oasis. Truth, reality. The truth, reality. Get one back. Yeah. Yeah. I am here. I simply checked my email. No problem, bro. That's I hope it was I hope you got an email from a female.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like us.
I call my
Like, okay.
what?
We have been put some serious time here.
And then a mussel and tomato sorbet.
Whirly gig.
old thing. Watch me do the same old thing. If I wrote your ass a love song, could I make it bang? If I pull up with my gun drawn, run, I make it bang. Woman, tell me where you come from. Tell me what you bang. And the damn thing funny, but we laughing to the bank. Never blow it, don't change. Rather blow my fucking brain. Decorator came to Spain. Blow the budget on that accent out. With that accent out. Southern California living daddy in and out of prison. Ain't a father to my style. I'm the ODB or the OPB. When I go OT, all the shows sold out and the whole show out. Trying to be a baby mama, trying to break a player pockets. That's a no-no. This day forward, I ain't taking photos. Then we wear our own clothes. We ain't giving promo no more. Just the same old thing. Watch me do the same old thing, do the same old thing, do the same old thing. Watch me do the same old thing, just the same old thing. Women race a fiction, facial woman, no my dinner plate. I'm coming for that last supper, center seat. I've been in G. I traffic across the interstate. We cracked and launched the murder rate. They know who did the killing, but they didn't see. In a verse, it's a price. Want a show, it's a fee. We don't do no bargain shopping. We don't show no empathy. Empty out your pockets. 10,000 feet for that talking. I got takers, extra 5. No doubt of mine with a bitch alive. No testifying, we solid. Never told them my partners. My partner never got bodies. I'm trying to put them in robbers. They used to put us in G-rides, so now I put them in college. Put them on with this business, then put them on with your mama. Just the same old thing. Watch me do the same old thing, do the same old thing, do the same old thing. Watch me do the same old thing, just the same old thing. Same old thing. Watch me do the same old thing. If I wrote your ass a love song, could I make it bang? If I pull up with my gun drawn, run, I make it bang. Woman, tell me where you come from. Tell me what you bang. And the damn thing funny, but we laughing to the bank. Never blow it, don't change. Rather blow my fucking brain. Decorator came to Spain. Blow the budget on that accent out. With that accent out. Southern California living daddy in and out of prison. Ain't a father to my style. I'm the ODB or the OPB. When I go OT, all the shows sold out.
soldier, America's boy. American soldier, America's boy. American soldier, America's American soldier, America's boy. American soldier, America's boy. America's boy. America's boy. between you. That secretly is nourishing all the forces of repression. Revoke the fear of being you. The trials and errors of whoever will stop to create and try to create oneself. Hardships will not mean anything compared to liberty that it will offer to you. Trials and errors of whoever will stop to create and try to create oneself. Hardships will not mean anything compared to liberty that it will offer to you. Dismiss the fear of being you. Revoke the fear of being you. I never held my neighbor, never do what is broken. My fair share of baby, I'm a poor boy, and I'm a robot. Got your coins and throw them over my shoulder. I'm a makeover. Nobody knows how cold it goes, and nobody sees how shaky my knees. Nobody cares how steep my stairs, and nobody smiles if you cross their stairs. You may say well, where is the 18? Never know where it came from. Seems that I've forgotten Never asked where it came from, how I was begotten. I'm a poor boy, and I arrange it. Things I say may seem strange, and then someday changing to Monday. Nobody knows how cold it feels. Nobody feels worn down the years. Nobody's eyes make the skies. Nobody spreads aching heads. Isn't this what he says? If you just listen. Nobody knows how cold it goes, and nobody sees how shaking my hands. Nobody cares how steep my stairs, and nobody smiles if I cross their skies. Said later, where will he stay? God made the world. God made you. God made me too. God made the stars. God made the moon. God made the earth too. God made everything, but God is still creating. God makes me glad. God makes me glad. God made the sea. God made the land. I'm glad God made me. 'Cause I love the stars. And I love the moon. And I love the earth too. And I love the God that made all these things. He made me love him because he loved me first. God made the world. God made you. God made me too. God made the stars. God made the moon. God made the Cause it's mine, mine, it's so long. pedal to the metal, lost. Hey, little girl, I wanna be a boyfriend. Sweet little girl, I wanna be a boyfriend.
Okay. There comes a time. Okay. There comes a time.
If you're feeling sad and lonely, there's a service I can render. Tell the one who loves you only, I can be so warm and tender. Call me, don't be afraid, you can call me. Maybe it's late, but just call me. Tell me, and I'll be around.
Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you out of earth. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase Satan out of earth. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase the devil out of earth. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. Satan is a evilous man, but him can't choke it on I man. So when I check him, my last in hand, and if him slip, I gone with him hand. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase Satan out of earth. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase the devil out of earth. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. Oh yeah. Him have to drop him fuck and run. Him can't stand up to judge and son. Him have to left you with him gun. Pick up with him bomb. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase Satan out of earth. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase the devil out of earth. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another another race. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. Satan is a evil man, but him can't chop it on I man. So when I check him, I last in hand, and if him slip, I'm gone with him hand. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase Satan up the earth. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and chase the devil out the earth. I'm
Step down to the headway. I was looking for the pirate ship. I saw the small gold lights. Split red had white lights.
fire in the world today. Men have got to stand up strong, take the truth about themselves to understand what is wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
This represents
is to my face and the rain upon my hair's fringe. So his eyes were to my eyes and to my each day I heard the wind surge. At night I breathe the pine and earth that salty feel upon my damp skin. Time was slow, I feared no end, and life was if I last for 9 years, will I say I live but through that began when he said to me, "Wendy, 5 minutes can you spare me for eternity?" And life was
I'ma need a bigger bag for the cohort. Trying to make $1 millionaire out of slum dogs. Bet that head crack blunt force. Cozy with the East Africans up north, where 7 make a 3 turn a 10 by law. Crescent moon wink when I blinked, it was gone. Left the crib, smack no sheath on the sword. Made it by the skin on my teeth, thank God. 03, mama rocking Liz Claiborne. Had her stressing up the wall, playing Mary J songs. Rainy day came, couldn't rinse the stains off. Long way to go, we already came far. Stories stay the same, it was never made up. Threw me loose change, look at what I made of. When the mood change, I'm a poker face. It's a new day, who got all the aces? Who be folding late, who know when to play dead? Who sit up straight when the roof caved in? Had a foot play, you ain't wanna split. Tell your teeth straight, you ain't wanna listen. Cup running over the brim, bust open, there's no closing the lid. Drum roll, here go my little entrance. Gun hole, I know when they go get it. 5 O's on me like the Olympics. Pure gold, something told me don't mix it. Caught a feeling, mama had me out temple. Not religious, we was really out Philly. Living on the fly, trying to wing it. We got us a fire to rekindle. Redirect the fight where it's meant for. Triumph over flight and immense loss. Right up on the night, I get clear thoughts. Caught a couple slices and I veered off. Saw another height, had my ears popped. Walked outside, it was still gorgeous. Sharp insides was revealed slowly. In the dark inside, we was real hungry. On the 7 of the 5, we was real hungry. Niggas still drumming. Foot shook ground when I stepped on it. Didn't look back when I broke soil. Cause every time I did, it would hurt more. In the dark inside, we was real hungry. On the 7 of the 5, we was real hungry. And I didn't look back when I broke soil. Cause every time I did, it would hurt more.
This ice imperial shining brighter than aerials. Icy hot for your stereo. Cold heat in the barrels. Black obsidian, black in the hills, meridian. Mission given like Gideon. Squad thicker than Indians. Carry the torch like moms pitching the fort. The sky putting in work. These bars written in dirt. You think it is from the earth. From shoveling pots, bubbling heart of a thug. Hustling dope. I'm a product of. This ice imperial shining brighter than aerials. Icy hot for your stereo. Cold heat in the barrels. Black obsidian, black in the hills, meridian. Mission given like Gideon. Squad thicker than Indians. Carry the torch like moms pitching the fort. The sky putting in work. These bars written in dirt. You think it is from the earth. From shoveling pots, bubbling hard of a thug. Hustling dope. I'm a product of.
Indeed, very interesting. This is the way it is supposed to sound. Thank you. So now.
Sweet berry wine.
Can you lose by following God? I'm not talking about following people. I'm not talking about following your friend. I'm not talking about following different preachers. I'm not talking about following other men. Can you lose by following God? He created the heavens and the earth. He's the greatest, and he loves us so much.
Want to win a vacation?
She's all right round. Right round the killer's car. 1977. Whole country is to fix. It's Tuesday, Tuesday. Right round, right round. Right round with my babe. Right round my shade 69. Speed down the skyway. Speed down the skyway. Rock in USA. She don't know I'm on my way. She's so right around. Right around, he was gone. It's Tuesday, Tuesday. Speed down the skyway. 100 miles per hour. Crash. Up and down. I don't care. Rock in USA. Speed down the skyway. Speed down the skyway.
You know how. Oh, touch me soft. Oh, girl. Turn me on. Oh, turn me on. Oh, touch me soft. Oh, girl. Yeah. Oh, girl. Oh, turn me on. Oh, turn me on. Oh, oh, girl. Yeah. Oh, oh, turn me on. Oh, girl. Touch me soft. Oh, you know how. Oh, yeah. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Welcome, Bob's, to Bob's.
Sup, fam? It looked scary just then.
phone flashlight. It's scary every time. I need to get a better setup down here. Up the production value. I've been saying that, but it's definitely worth it.
Carvana's had a lot of firsts.
What up? Yeah. Gonna swag to it. Gonna brag to it. Yeah. There's no lag to it. No latency. You know we do it so blatantly. It's so crazy how we got Cloud in here too. I don't know why he was going so hard, but you know, that's just what he's gonna do. I can just tell it was Cloud. He's got the he's got the dialect. Just got the Cloud dialect. I don't know how to explain it, but you know, it comes correct. Talking about earworms, frequencies in the music. Shit is amusing. No abusing. We just be cruising. No bruising. No floozies either. Just ladies in the jacuzzi. Feel me? You feel me, dog? Oh boy. I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm tired. And I've been streaming for 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours. But I'm probably gonna stream later. I'll stream for a little while longer, and then I'll probably do a little bit more later. Little bit more. It's the Chill Island Oasis of truth and reality. Back at you with another one. Hit after hit. Day after day. Cray after cray. Time after time. Cyndi Lauper. Beautiful song. Time after time. If you're lost, you will find me. Time after time. It's my cinematic arrangement. The score, the soundtrack of my life. It's just the soundtrack of my life. Sounds like 2000s emo pop punk, some bullshit, party and bullshit. Gonna drink Bacardi like it's your birthday. We should make a boy band, Bobby Brown. Well, you're already Bobby Brown from New Edition, so right? Is that New Edition? Yeah, they're from Boston too. Oh wow, they got the BET Lifetime Achievement Award. Huh. Oh wow. Huh. Oh, you know about that? Belle Biv DeVoe. Like me a little Belle Biv DeVoe. That's right, Jonathan. That's right, Jonathan Basanti. Some more people here finally in the at the Chill Island Oasis of truth and reality. It's quite a mouthful to say. I thought it would be funny, but now I'm getting annoyed with saying it. Sounds kind of stupid now. Yeah, Poison's a dope song. When I was in high school and marching band, we would have these. I played drums. I played the snare drum, and the drum teacher guy was pretty cool, and he was like, we would do as a way of like getting the attention. He'd be like, and we'd go. there were a few little cues. You know, you could be like Mario or something. I don't know. I can't think of other ones. There were like a few. There were a few. There were a few things we did. It's pretty funny. It's pretty good. Bitch. Sorry, I'm talking to my wife off screen. Bitch. No, I'm trying to get a thing going. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get that. Whoa. What the fuck was that? That was the CIA. Hello? Hello? Who's here? Becomes a found footage horror. Uh-oh.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Oh shit. They connected to me, to my brain through the 5G. 6 million G. The G stands for gangsta. Why am I like out of breath? I've been like walking around this like whole time, so just being fucking crazy. I mean, what would really make it worthwhile, obviously, with all the visuals and the audio, would be if the quality was good, and if all I really need is a good mic and like a different webcam. This and then we'll just be dandy. Nah, but the if I do that, and then just get like a software going or something. So that I can like just switch from screen to screen and stuff like that. Like I could show stuff on the screen and everything. Well, not only that actually, but to be able to, I don't even know why I didn't say this first, but to be able to do the visuals and the audio. Yeah, I basically said that though. But to do the visuals and the audio from here, like professionally. But at that point though, I feel like I would start running into like real issues with like rights and stuff, so still though, get the quality going. Yeah, Fly Guy left a while ago. He came in, he just dropped some gems, and then he headed out. It reminds me, someone on TWFP said they had some kind of like musical OCD type of thing. And that's kind of what it sounds like, but it also sounds like hallucinations or something. Or like, what was the theory about the earworm? And I've heard of that, I think. Well, I mean, usually people don't use it as like a in a bad way. I like how on Google people also ask, is an earworm a good thing? Sticky music. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I literally thank God that I don't have that. I pray to not get that. because like I deal with like OCD type stuff, and it's weird because it's almost like sticky thoughts or like sticky feelings and stuff like that. And then God, that's scary. And it says on the wiki here, an earworm sometimes referred to as a brain worm. That's terrible, brain worm. That's like weird. And it's sticky music, stuck song syndrome. I just thought that was weird. The stuck thing. There's a lot of people, they say that about OCD. It's like you get stuck on stuff. But yeah, musical hallucinations. Like what the heck? Hmm. Then there's also like oh no, that's something different. What? This is crazy. Cure songs. They'll use "God Save the Queen" by Sex Pistols. What Jesse Lee Peterson voice? Where's yeah? It's like a Cure song, like not the band, but "Happy Birthday" was also a popular choice in Cure songs. Wow, though. I'm like Joe Rogan right now. That's crazy. I almost said that earlier. Joe Rogan, that's crazy. Whoa, that's scary. Kylie Minogue's "Can't Get You Out of My Head." Ah, good. That's like some weird Illuminati shit, though, for real. I like that song, though. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's kind of a classic, though. Can't get you out of my head. It's not like it's like I mean the synths, like it's pretty I guess it's pretty catchy. It's kind of like la 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 la. I don't know. I'm just saying it's not that special. I feel like it's mostly the beat. I mean, it's the beat. It's a combination of the two, but it's not that great. You know what I mean? Like what? These are these two Lady Gaga songs because we know she's fucking evil. No, but yeah, obviously Bohemian Rhapsody. Hmm. Either way, thank God I don't have that. There's crazy stuff though with like music and dancing and stuff like that. Like when people are dancing, you guys know about that like dancing that like dancing fever. Ted Danson. Man, it's this whole branch here, music psychology. It's unbelievable. And also, I mean, I don't listen to the radio, so that thing about the tones, I'm like, what? You might have tinnitus. I mean, that's something else too. A lot of different explanations. You guys are talking about some interesting stuff in the chat. Bobby Brown says, I heard this story about a girl who was in the hospital, said that listening to Britney Spears helped her healing process. No way. That's amazing. Hmm. Do you like Britney Spears, Bobby Brown? I like her, but I mean, but I don't like I'm mostly just like I like a few of her songs. She does have some nice like deeper cuts. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's religious. She's like Christian and stuff, and there's stuff in some of her music, but like that. But it's not really. I'm not the hugest fan, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, she's cool. It's just, but like it, I well, I do feel bad for her too, going through all this stuff lately. But as bad as it sounds, I almost want to be um like conspiratorial about the conspiracy. Is that correct to say conspiratorial if you're being that? No, because see, I thought about that. I was thinking that no, because that would mean that you are a conspirator. I'm a conspirator. Oh, fuck! Run out. I'm like beating myself up. Get out of here. No, but it's I'm a CIA agent. I'm a CIA glowy. No, but I need to know what the word is to when you're, you know, getting interested in a conspiracy. Hmm. I don't know. I guess that's the best word there is for it. Anyway, just like the narrative and I mean, the way that she acts on Instagram is pretty crazy. But I mean, she probably, I mean, I don't want to get too into it, but she obviously got fucked up by some stuff, and I feel bad for her. So it is what it is. It's just like Bobby Brown. Hold on. Tell you one thing though, Christina Aguilera is probably jealous because she probably has the technically better voice, even though it's so showy. I mean, it's so showy. Britney's voice is more sexy though. But anyway, although I think she overdoes it sometimes with the whole like baby May, all that nonsense. But she'll be like, yeah, Chris. It's just like but she never. I feel like Christina Aguilera never achieved those heights, the same heights. And if I'm not mistaken, I think she might be kind of bitter about it. I mean, but I think nowadays, oh yeah, no, of course I recently saw something where because we're all like in solidarity with Britney. I don't know. I agree with it, but it's weird when something becomes in the mainstream like that. When it's like, well, how much of a conspiracy is it really if everyone's talking about it? Why does this fucking door keep open? Hold on. It's the guts. I'm telling you, it's the glowies. I just don't come back. Got abducted. What are you guys even talking about? Bobby Brown says, my dad absolutely agrees with you, CJ. He's a Christina fan. Nice. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Yeah, yeah. I'm in heaven. Doodin' dee. Yeah, she's all. I mean, she's all right. What? I was thinking about something else with that. Yeah, you know, just how it is with everything. I mean, even with Joe Rogan, there's all this Joe Rogan nonsense. I mean, you know, it's like, good lord. All right, seriously, the door needs to stop fucking opening. It's like some weird bullshit where it's like slipping. The door, it's just the door is like slipping from the thing. God, just like look at all the articles. It's when you just Google Joe Rogan. I'm just like, my goodness. Who cares? I know it's like you would. That's what I'm saying, but it's literally just because like you know, the thing doesn't latch into the thing properly on the door. You know, the door part, the door. Doors are weird, man. Fucking stoner. Nah, but you know, I'm sure there are some names for it. I'm sure for some reason you guys all know like what it's called too. Oh, you mean the Flingelheim? Not. I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Cloud be crazy. Joe Rogan. Period. Just you know, putting it out there. It might be kind of a hot take, but you know, yes. Nice way for Neil Young and Joni Mitchell to become relevant again. Um, the hell? The Joe Rogan Experience conduit to the Gaian mind. Oh, it's like the new what? What is that? What does that mean? Is that just an episode name? I don't know. It's just weird. It's like something to search. Also, he looks mad scary on that thing with the third eye. Why does he look demonic? Legit demonic. No, but like it's like oh god. Now but anyway, now he's going to become like a free speech icon. He's going to be like you know, it's just so like predictable. It's yeah, so it's like any publicity is good publicity, right? Or whatever that you know the saying. No publicity is bad publicity. and you know, it's like he's clearly rich and famous and it's like it so in the mainstream narrative right now. I don't know. I'm not really moved by it. I feel like I just don't know. Really. Dude, that's me when Joe Rogan experience. Me when Joe Rogan experience. Hashtag me when Joe Rogan experience. Is that a band? The Joe Rogan Experience? Listen, I only like one experience, and that's the Jimi Hendrix experience. Okay, okay. Henderson, Jim Henderson. his white neighbor that no one talks about. Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Hashtag censorship. Hashtag I'm being censored. Hashtag you know, free Britney. Hashtag free Tibet. You know, no one's talking about Tibet anymore. Is Tibet free yet? Dude, everyone's being so it's my whole family. It's like they're being as loud as possible. It's fine. It's just people, it's just the family existing upstairs. Have you guys ever listened to music before? It's crazy. I think I might give myself some earworms right now on purpose. Connected to Bluetooth. Oh, that was weird. I just was synced up with the Bluetooth speaker. That was kind of weird. That was kind of weird. Amazon.com is the best website, the best shipping service. ASMR. Mouth smacking ASMR. That's good, Bobby Brown. Thanks. I was complaining about it in the last stream too, and then because my mom was on the phone upstairs, and Boba Fett didn't hear it. It was like I was distracted by it, but he couldn't even hear it. And then just now, the vacuum. My dad is vacuuming, and apparently you can't hear it, so that's good. Makes sense. Well, that's the noise canceling mic that Jonathan Basanti mentions. That's what comes with the freak out. No, that's what that's what comes with the laptop. 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 Boy, oh boy. LOL. Y'all want to pick apart what I say when I'm not here, but when I return, I'm invisible. How cowardly. I didn't say anything. I'm Switzerland over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm Switzerland over here. Hey, I'm Switzerland over here. Give me a break. Give me a break, kid. Okay? God, why are you guys so fighty all the time? Can you guys answer me that? Swear to God, some of y'all swear to God, some of y'all be logging on. You be like, who I'm gonna fight with today? Who I'm gonna fight with today? I want to say I are there things that you can get pulled for just by saying? Because I don't think I can even just I don't think I don't know if I can really address some of the stuff that's going on in the chat right now without risking being pulled. The thing is that well, it's not about money or anything. It's more it's not it's demonetized. It's just I don't want to I don't want to get fucking kicked off or whatever. Thank you, Bobby Brown. That's not so much. I'm not sure if the chat is a problem. I just don't know if I myself can say that. Fly Guy. The chat was dead, but but nothing. Just kidding. But I just don't even know. He didn't say anything about the first thing, you guys, but I didn't see anything. We're talking about he was talking about earworms, okay, and then all of a sudden y'all wanna y'all trying to bring up some scandalous shit out of nowhere. But I'm not seeing the literally out of nowhere. And then I scroll down here and it's just Fly Guy doing his thing here. Doing his thing. So would you say that? So we'll just get deleted if anything. I think. All right. Well, thank you, Karma's Pimp. These are these are the things that I should probably look into and stuff. But I just don't have time. What a laugh! What a joke! What a laugh! The idea that I don't have time to look into that. Hilarious. But well, I didn't see anything about it at first, until it sort of got brought here. Just plopped right in my lap here. So you guys, oh, hold on. So it's like it didn't come up in here. Doesn't want the Western beasts, beach countries, culture with their earworms. I also think he's a descendant of the Atlantean Nordics. Actually a Slav Serb, though. I'm a Paleo-Atlantid. Listen, on the Chill Island oasis of truth and reality, there's no such thing as race, okay? So, put that in your pipe and smoke it. You guys like that saying? It's a good one. How do you like them apples? This is another one that I like to run around saying in my neighborhood. Just go up to people. How do you like them apples? How do you like them apples? Just really fucking aggressive, People just they don't get it, man. They don't get me. It's connected to Bluetooth. Oh, there it goes again. My MK Ultra, the earworms. Jeff Bezos put earworms in my brain today. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos today. This is embarrassing. This stream is embarrassing. I'm imagining Donald Trump reviewing my stream. God. You know what he would say? He would say, there are a few lovely people in there. Good people on both sides. But that stream is a mess. CJ is a mess. CJ O'Connell is a mess. I can't do Trump. Just really loud vacuum upstairs right now. Fucking annoying. I gotta bump tunes to tune it out. Well, if you think you're such a mess, you could begin cleaning your damned room. I just fucking love to say straw man day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? Just to everyone. Sometimes, dude, literally. My mommy comes in and she's like, clean your room. She speaks in a Jordan Peterson voice. Clean your room. Fucking call me. And then I'm like, that's a straw man argument, Mom. Okay? Straw man. That's just a straw man. What do you think? What are you fucking kidding me? You think you can fool me? That's not a real man. It's a straw man. Congress Pim says, we heard her the other day. She does sound an awful lot like JP. What? Yeah, you couldn't have. But she does sound just like him. It's very strange. I've been watching Jordan Peterson lectures. Suddenly I'm a man now. You guys are crazy. You guys. All right, but seriously, what? I forgot about Bobby Brown and Fly Guy's long-standing feud. Kiss and make up already. Okay. You know, it's like I forgot. I have to be like, oh yeah, that's right. You guys are gonna fight now. Great. I mean, y'all just be like, y'all. You know? That's what I see when I go on fucking twitter.com. You know? That's what I hear in my head. Y'all really think y'all. I'm just like, why am I being shouted at? You guys are using such colorful language. It's really inspiring. Very poetic. Can't we all just agree that we're all paranoid lunatics? I mean, what do you think this is? What do you think we all are doing here? We need to talk about cabals. I always feel like I'm mispronouncing that word. Like it's cabal. Cabal. It's a scary word. Why is it, some words are just intuitively scary like that? It's just like crazy. It's crazy, dude. Whoa. Joe Rogan vibes for real, for real. Whoa. Whoa. So you're telling me the UFOs are going to land within the next 2 years? That's crazy, Tom DeLonge of Blink-182. What are you doing? What do you think, Tom? True. We can't just allow all paranoid lunacy here. There has to be some kind of metric. Can designate it by just by intuitive feeling, you know, like by what will get this stream pulled down. How about that? How about that's the limit? I was wondering if I was part of it. I'm not sure if he was talking to me. I think I'm actually an unemployed degenerate. Well, we have already discussed CJ's physical degeneration and how to remedy it. Fly Guy thinks he's a miracle worker over here. We had a decent talk about it, but I don't know if I would call it. I mean, that's seems a little extreme, physical degeneration. And also, it's like I don't exactly appreciate that, Fly Guy. I mean, you know, if you want to come in here, you got to be respectful, okay? What do you do? What are you? Are you a model or something? So sad, so sad, so sad, so sad, so sad. so blue. If it's the first time you ever heard of earworms, you really live under a rock. You really love you you really live under Iraq. Sorry, the CIA just scrambled my brains really quickly. Jeez, crazy how that happens. Just keeps happening during this stream. It's Fly Guy. It's the fucking. Are you a Fed? I think Fly Guy is a Fed, you guys. By which I mean an employee of the federal government. Oh, I did get it. You saw that? Oh, it's embarrassing. I got earworms crawling up and down. You know. Fuck the earworms! Ah, ah. Well, I was just reading about that, and it's not like it's a joke or anything. I mean, in all seriousness, I mean, I would hate to experience that, and I pray not to. Music has always been a source of comfort for me. And like I said, I also don't listen to the radio. I've never liked the radio. I've never liked much pop music either. And I like to think now that I'm older. See, I used to think it was that well, okay, I think I went through a few different phases. When I was young, I liked whatever, okay? I still like whatever to this day. Now I'm back to being a baby again. No, I'm just kidding. But I then I realized, okay, I don't really like pop music as it stands. And then I realized, no, it's not. Well, anyway, then I became a pretentious fuck in my teen years. But now I realize, you know what it is? It's because of the fucking Illuminati. And I could tell. So now what I say is that I've been, one of the foremost Illuminati detectors, since I was a child, because I never really liked pop music that much. You know what I mean? So I'm proud. I'm proud of my abilities to detect, you know, Illuminatic influences. Well, at least we've got a lively chat going here. I guess I got what I wanted after 4 fucking hours. You're all a bunch of degenerates. We are all a bunch of degenerates. No, I'm just kidding. But, it's like you guys waking up, you just fucking roll out of bed. You just fucking get on here, you know. And you decide to roll to show up now after 4 hours. After 4 fucking hours, I've been sitting here waiting for you guys to show up. Jonathan Basanti was here. Where were you? Where were you, Thomas Pimp? Where were you, Bobby Brown? Even you, Fly Guy, where were you? Fly Guy was probably too busy arguing on a different chat room or whatever. Are they? Did they still? Is this a chat room? Is this 2004? This forum, this forum that we're on right now, this web page, Internet Explorer, okay, the World Wide Web, AOL, okay, America Online. It's amazing just how America is online now, all the time, all the fucking time. Then you don't know anything about Paleo Atlantids. How dare you? Oh. Fly Guy, will you calm down? You can say whatever. I mean, you can say whatever you want within reason, but you can't expect people to not argue with you. That goes for everybody here. Okay? I mean, obviously it goes for me too, You know, if I say some stupid shit, call me out. Or if I say some offensive shit or something, call me out. But I probably won't because I'm so fucking good. I'm so nice and good. And right and correct. Nah, I'm just kidding. But seriously, not really any need to be going ham over here. This fucking door. Hold on. Maybe I should change. Maybe I should change the name of this stream to the Nut House. It's actually kind of a good idea. That's actually kind of a good name. Let me see what you said, Bobby Brown. Dude, I'm about to flip out. This fucking door is really being a problem. Just because it's slipping from the damn fucking latch or whatever. It does this sometimes, but it's like it's fucking choosing to do it now. I get really annoyed by dumb shit like that. Like, again. That's just funny. That's just God being funny. I don't give a fuck. It stays open. Fuck you. I'm not talking to God. I'm just talking to the door. Or in general or whatever. To the nonsense. Yeah, it's fine, Bobby Brown. I mean, honestly, Flag Guy is the one being kind of fighty right now. I mean, but to be fair, it seems like Karma's Pimp, you brought something up. You brought up the thing that he said, that Fly Guy said out of nowhere. And it sort of just seems to have devolved from there. Why do I cry on a Sunday morning? And Saturday night was such a wonderful night. I should be telling anything can spend a night awake with you. Why do I cry when it seems like all you one night a week. You can only go so back in the chat when it's live. Yeah. That's true, but it goes off. I mean, but it goes back pretty far. Why do I cry on a Sunday morning after Saturday
I should be glad. Be glad that I could spend one night away from you.
Okay. Jonathan Basanti coming through with the truth here. He says, don't get it twisted, man. Fly Guy came in with some statements, and Karma's Pimp and Bobby started calling him some mean words. I'm just kidding, but again, not really trying to get pegged for some kind of like content. Well, whatever. I can say it. It's a factual. It's just political bullshit. Well, whatever. And for the sake of sort of trying to keep it chill, I'm not going to. But fair enough. So you guys, how about you don't immediately bash on Fly Guy? Fly Guy can be here as long as there's no problems, just like with everybody else. It's not really that complicated. I mean, I didn't see anything particularly nefarious earlier from Fly Guy about. I mean, I saw everything about the earworms and all that, and then he left, and then I was looking at the chat the whole time, talking to you guys. Then he came back, and he was all like, "Oh, you guys are, you guys are talking about me." I was just reading about earworms. Genuinely. And but then like I said, Karma's Pimp, you said something, making some accusations, you might say. And then obviously Bobby Brown is co-signing you. I mean, yeah, exactly, Fly Guy. I'm not getting into that stuff. Not by me until after he came there. Go some more. Okay, so I guess I need to go back in the comments further, and I can't see it here now. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, it kind of just seems like it from my impression here, it seems like you guys have talked about some stuff outside of this stream that have colored your beliefs, particularly about Fly Guy here. And I mean, Fly Guy was talking about earworms, but there was nothing reckless. Yeah, he wasn't talking reckless. It didn't seem like it until you said that thing, Karma's Pimp. This is not exactly a very. This is not very chill island oasis of truth and reality right now, though, you guys. Okay. Take a look at the waterfalls. Feel the cool breeze on your hair. Just relax, take it easy. You've been working so hard. Personal attention ASMR. I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon-ish, and I'll probably stream again later. But wow, you guys are really making me wanna stream. Psst, I'm being sarcastic. No, hold on, one sec. This fight just seems very pointless. Karma's Pimp says, "No, this is how you get viewership, CJ." You mean the fighting? I mean, so that's relevant. Like, it's like, I know we're all acolytes of talking with famous people, okay? But this ain't talking with famous people. Okay, I'm not Eric. I'm not about to start saying the claims are false because they are logically inconsistent. That ain't me. This is the Chill Island Oasis of total reality. And personally, I don't know how he does it. I mean, with all you crazy clowns. I'm just kidding. Will that help me get viewership if I insult my viewers? Thank you guys very much for being here. You fucking suck. Hold on. Anyway, you get the drill. I mean, I've probably needed to be more firm on this before anyway. But now that we've got, Fly Guide coming in here with just, flailing his fists around, I mean, I'm just gonna say, this isn't really a place for fighting. I mean, we can debate to a degree. I mean, you guys are, feel free to debate about amongst yourselves. I'm sure you don't mind if I butt out, but it is my stream after all. And take care of it like you would Earth, like Mother Earth, on this, chill island oasis of truth and reality. Sit back, have a pina colada or two. Have one, have two. Have two. I'm gonna start, being weirdly nice. Again, to get viewers. Always, every time. Shameless. Sam Vicknin. That there was a chick in the Talking with Famous People chat who said I know Vaknin, Sam Vaknin, uh, who said exactly what I was thinking, which was that a lot of these statements from him are like poetry. I haven't watched his videos. I guess there's a lot of stuff about narcissists. What do you guys think? Should I check out a video from him live on the stream? Is that copying Eric? I don't know. I just But yeah, these titles are interesting. It's a lot about the narcissism stuff. Eric just seems to hate what he perceives as TE. I mean, it's the only function that he seems to really actually have a problem with. God. I mean, does he really hate NI? I mean, there's some stuff. I mean, when Eric talks about music, he tends to respect NI a lot. Hold on. But that's sort of just one example of like you might say he doesn't like NI in general, but he seems to respect and appreciate it in certain ways. Well, Eric explained it in that stream recently, where he was saying like it's like the thing about ADHD. It's like ADHD and narcissism, and I think he feels like people will use these labels to attack his own ontology, as he would explain it. I mean, and this is what he said, so I'm not saying anything that's not, from the man's mouth himself. And what? Yeah, itself. And yeah, whatever, you know what I mean. And basically it's raw on record. But anyway, it's like, he doesn't want to um I think it's probably two things. He doesn't want to be. I do think that those two happen to be, though, things that people might overly label people as, oh, you don't pay attention, you got ADHD. And if you're what's the word? What was I saying? There's a bunch of fucking noise upstairs. It's ridiculous. Okay, anyway. Oh, yeah, you guys reminded me. Okay, so thank you for reminding me, Boba Fett. This guy, Sam Vagnon, he definitely, the ADHD and narcissism thing, like, I think those are overly applied labels, and which I think he thinks. And I mean, I think he's basically said that those things seem to be used to attack his and people, and you might say people like him's ontologies, ontology and or ontologies, you know what I mean. Jonathan's comment. See you here, Jonathan. Jonathan Basanti is chill. Okay. I mean, you guys did. I mean, look, Fly Guy is kind of like, he's fighty, but you guys did say that he said some crazy shit, and he might have said that. I don't know. I don't know. But it's this is between you guys. And I mean, I don't know. Well, anyway, you guys I don't know. It does seem like you guys were kind of coming at him there. I wouldn't I should tell you guys, I don't want to know. Maybe you could say after party. That's nice. Yeah. I guess as long as Eric doesn't mind, like, I don't want it to feel like some kind of thing that I'm doing you know what I mean. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't think that it's like a counter or stream or whatever, but it's sort of like um I don't know. I don't want him to feel weird about it or something, or to feel like essentially he's providing my viewers, you know what I mean? Poach his audience. That's a good phrase. Thank you, Boba Fett. Yeah, I don't want to poach his audience. Karma's Pimp says, yes, poaching streams bothers me too. Yeah, I think it's just out of respect for Eric. I mean, I just don't want to be, too aggressive about it or anything. I mean, I have barely mentioned it. I mentioned it there, I think, twice, and then every other time it was just because Winston's mom was very nice enough to. She was nice enough to send around the stream and everything, but it would be nice if she came in. Actually, speaking of Winston's mom. It seems like, I mean, I think, Jonathan and Winston's mom are just friends. I mean, I like both of them. And Winston's mom has just been great. I don't want her. I mean, she hasn't been in here a little bit, and I just hope I kind of am hoping it's all good, you know what I mean? I mean, I know things are cool with Jonathan, so shouldn't be shouldn't be a problem with Winston's mom. You know what I mean? I mean, it was funny when they said that thing when it was like, I don't, it's not code. I don't really know what I mean, I haven't seen the code, but I just remember he did say like, "Oh, I think we found a friend like in the chat here once," and then I said something when you were there, Bobby Brown, and I was like, but then he commented, Jonathan commented, and it was like, "You seemed weirded out," and I was kind of half joking or whatever, but anyway, it wasn't some kind of code like that kind of thing. It was just we're just making friends over here, you know what I mean? And all of us, as much as we can. I mean, hey, at least me with you guys. You guys are all my friends, right? I'm like delusional. Nah, but seriously, what was the last thing? Um, yes, and then the thing about, oh yeah, well then anyway, he clarified that and it was fine. So I don't think it's code. I think they're just friends, and I mean, I don't know about you guys, but we're just trying to be friends over here. We're just trying, we're all just trying to be friends over here, you know what I mean? But anyway, Bobby Brown says, uh, flying eyes, getting weird trim. He was obviously making a joke saying that you were giving him a hard time. And, but you guys are always giving each other a hard time. Okay. Too much into it. Yeah, exactly, Boba Fett. Come on. There's no like, yeah, also Karma's Pimp, Eric does handle, that's what I mean. I can't even believe when he's getting piled on by 10 people and stuff like that. It's crazy. But no, I think that's reading into it too much. Jonathan Basandi says, "Yeah, CJ, we're cool. I can't speak for Winston's mom." Well, Fair enough. What am I gonna do? I mean, I suppose I'll have to try to talk to her in the Talking with Famous People stream if she won't come in here. Karma's Pimp says, people just people, as Winston's mom says. Indeed. That's just how Jonathan talks. He's an INTJ and he's got a good sense of humor. That's funny, by the way, Jonathan. It's not. I'm not an unemployed degenerate. I'm a jobless pervert. Get it right. Not my words. Jonathan Bazanti's words. Okay. No, but that's very funny. Well, Boba Fett says, "Can't say I've ever had a problem with anyone over there." Me neither. I mean, it's surprisingly easy if you try it. But, you know, in before everyone says, "That's just you're trying to FE and whatever." I mean, I've never had a real problem with anyone that's come from TWFP, even in the whereby chats when I would go on there, like if it was any regular cast member, you know, regular person here, they'd be like, and if there was like if there was a disagreement, we would just hash it out, and it would be dealt with very quickly. Like, uh, usually everyone's pretty chill here, so I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, karma's been, but I don't know what it is. I mean, I mostly just go in the TWFP chat and make jokes and like interact with Eric and you guys. Karma's Pimp says, "I don't mean you're not FE. I don't know what you are." Don't know what you are. What's that supposed to mean? No, I'm just kidding. But no, I know it's just it's just there's never. I mean, I guess you could say that there are times where I might disagree with something, but I do tend to um it never seems to be anything really egregious. Like the worst thing I've ever you know, thought to say to Eric would be like, you know, calm down. Or I mean, which has never I've never done it because things usually have a way of resolving without. I mean, what am I going to do? He's going to say, "CJ O'Connell, you're right." You know what I mean? It's not I don't care. So it's like, so what? I'm going to say calm down, or I'm going to say um something else stupid. There's not really anything other than that can be annoying sometimes, you know, because Eric gets fighty. You know what I mean? I mean, not necessarily in a bad way, but I mean, I would just say, I mean, with those times where it's like it's almost kind of like his FI is showing or something. I'm kind of like, okay, like take it easy. But I mean, I would. You guys can fucking go rat on me and tell him I said that. I don't care. No, I'm just kidding. But like, cause that would just be like that would be like the worst thing that I would possibly say, if you know what I mean. Like to him, you know what I mean. Anyway, um, right. It's like, yeah. I mean, I think if I was to come through though and like vehemently, is that how you pronounce it? Vehemently disagree with him about something, then you know, we might have a problem. But but as Karma's Pimp says, you can't do it in there, CJ. That's a suicide mission. Yeah, that's really funny. Ain't nobody want that heat. I mean, like I said, you know, unless there was something, you know what I mean, just completely insane going on, I would intervene then. You know, he's like on crack, beating women. Then I might say, "Whoa, what's going on here?" That's exact.
Connected to Bluetooth.
That's exactly what I'd say. I'd say, "Whoa, what's going on here?" Yeah, anyway, um, there was good new people. Yeah, well, I've been, you know, oh fuck, getting tired. I've been around there for a while, so you know. But that's right. Amazing. I got Leaf's prestigious stamp of approval. Amazing. Oh, safe and TWFP, CJ? Yeah. I don't know. That's what I was talking about, yeah. Probably, I mean, I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon. I've been saying that for a little while now, but now I'm kind of just like into the chat. But at the same time, yeah, probably pretty soon. Like at this point, it actually will be soon that I'll stop. It'll be soon that I stop, but I'll stream again later. Probably. I might take a break though. I'm not sure, but possibly. It might be another late night stream as usual, like late night stream. But anyway, because of Eric, it'd be but his chat. Finally kicked out. My teeth don't hurt so much. Probably soon. Probably soon, John Basanti. I'm just, but you know, we get a lively chat going now, so it's fun to interact with. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna head out pretty soon. Bobby Brown asked me if I've got to do taxes. I guess you might say yes and no, in the sense that I don't seem to. Well, I did. I had when I had my like job at the community access station. I was paying taxes, and I think there's some situation where there's like a because I'm on my parents' insurance, but I have to like this year I'm turning 26, and so I'm actually not going to be on their insurance anymore. So like basically, I mean, they've been helping me out, and I need to. It's I actually do have to figure out work. I have to definitely get some kind of job and start to. I mean, the ideal situation, of course, being to get my own insurance, get on my own insurance. What whereby chat? Um yeah, and then it's like, and it's just like everything, like it's not really an excuse anymore, but like when fucking COVID hit, it kind of fucked everything up too. So like then I just like, and the other thing is like uh well, no, I don't know if I want to get into that, but I don't know. I mean, there aren't really any like concerns. There's not really much holding me back here, you know what I mean? I need to just get some kind of small job, you know what I mean? But anyway, um session in, couple more to go. I've seen the movie Mean Girls, CJ Whereby is like that. Yeah, I've been on there. I would go on there a lot actually, like on the TWFP one, like a few, like at this point now, more like 2 years ago, heading on 2 years ago. Yeah, I've narrowed down on a job, but I'm still feeling lazy about filing them taxes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like the whole process is obviously it's taxing. Yeah. But no, I mean, I really need to build up a work ethic, to say the least. Hold on. I've also sort of been in this limbo where I'm thinking like, if I could just do something like put out more music, put out an album, do something to make money like that, um it'll be good. But then I'm thinking, well, that's not worth the gamble. I mean, it's just like I should be just doing that for fun, you know? And so then but then I'm like, well, it's like I don't want to get a job, but it's like, what are you gonna do, right? You gotta make money. You gotta survive. File taxes late 1 year. Getting past school. Okay. You can be late. Yeah, I mean, if you're late on your taxes, you don't get penalized. Penalized. That's a filthy word. But yeah, that's probably not. Yeah, that's probably a small leniency period of time. Okay, or you can file an extension. Or you can just file an extension to be safe. What's going on the Talking with Famous People stream? Why not just openly check it out? So sad. Boba Fett going, when's his mom? Hop over to CJ's? Mrs. Mom goes, no, thank you. Why? And Lady Lou, too. I mean, I don't want people to feel like they can't come over here, okay? So you guys need to be nice to them. If they so choose to rejoin the stream, if you know what I mean. Of course you know what I mean. I gotta stop saying that, you know? I gotta stop saying just kidding, and I gotta stop saying, you know what I mean? All that bullshit. Gummis Pimp says, I felt bad for Lady Lou. Well, yeah, she came in and she was like, I can tell I'm not wanted here. I was literally like, no, don't leave. What? And Bobby Brown says, I didn't know about Lady Lou. Well, to be honest, Bobby Brown, I think I don't know if she left because I feel like you said something about like, oh, it's not based, it's getting less based or something. And to be frank with you, I don't know if it's exactly that's the thing with Winston's mom too. I mean, it seems like I don't know, there seems to be a little bit of a rift here. Poppy Brown says, Fly Guy just objectively sucks. He wants to be the alpha wise one here, doesn't give space for others to stand equally. And Jonathan invited him, so John sucks a bit. I don't know, man. John's cool. He says otherwise it's all good. Congressman says innocent fire. What does that even mean? Well, anyway, you catch my drift. I do want everyone to feel welcome here. So please just keep that in mind, you guys. Hold on one sec. I don't know Lady Lou, but she seems nice, and Winston's mom is definitely very nice. Winston's mom threatened to hide me on tonight means because I laughed and I'm like, damn. Okay. Well, anyway, it's like, it's the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality is we're fans here of the Voluntary Association. So, if you wanna if you don't have to you wanna come through, come through. If you wanna leave, leave. You know what I mean? We got an open door policy. But if the but if you leave, I yell after you and I go, "Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out, on the way out." God, it sucks to like stutter and ruin the joke. The fuck? What is this bullshit? What is this speech? This speaking, this speech. Schneider's been having moments too. Wait, WM or LL. I personally have yet to see Winston's mom be anything but lovely. I mean, honestly, if I felt otherwise, I would tell you. I'd be honest. Good nerds. You guys doing in there? And it's like, just don't be talking reckless. Don't drag my my name through the mud, please. I don't want Eric's stream for one thing for Eric, but for me and for all of us, for everyone. It's like, don't be going in Eric's chat being like, this is going on in CJ's chat, and like this is going on in like shit and all that nonsense. You know what I mean? Because it's just on all levels. It's just not helpful on all levels. It's actually hurtful. I mean, it's fine if there's things that come up naturally, obviously, but just within reason. You know what I mean? Keep it within reason. You know what I mean? Okay, I suppose. Yep. CJ, like, Flag, I include you in the insults here, and you didn't read the comments or something, so I believe someone would have to directly insult you in all caps for you to notice law. No, I saw that. I mean, he also wasn't very nice even the first time he came in when because he was like, oh, something about he was talking reckless about Christianity. Of course, I mean, it wasn't anything. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't anything unbelievable. It was just sort of the standard kind of, being disenfranchised with the church and so forth and whatever. And so we were going back and forth, but he couldn't help but sort of say something about, oh, my unkempt facial hair or something. So, I mean, there was that, and then there was, I was talking about my neck and my back and stuff, and then he's giving me all these tips, and I mean, it was helpful within reason, but of course, he obviously, I mean, I don't know that he's using it against me here. He's like, "Oh, my physical deterioration," which is just such an exaggeration. I mean, I pray to God that that's not a big deal. But anyway, it's probably, I mean, it's probably not, knock on wood. And so anyway, he's all like, finally, yeah, and I guess he's shitting on all of us too, like, but it's not, um, what is it really surprising? I mean, whoever Fly Guy is, he does talk just like Cloud. You know what I mean? So it's fine. And I mean, it's like, And we all know how Cloud is. Of course, Fly Guy says, "Well, oh, send me the link to Cloud's profile." Does anyone have Cloud's like social media? I mean, he followed me on Instagram actually, but he doesn't have any posts. I don't think yet, at least. It's very. I don't know. It's just very strange. I don't want to talk too much smack, but you know, it's definitely very strange. Anyway, oh yeah, Jonathan, it's fine. That wasn't like to you specifically or anything. I mean, that was just sort of a general message. I mean, but thank you for saying that. Don't worry about it, bro. Um blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Just kidding, but I'm gonna come here. Okay, you know, Jonathan says he didn't tell Fly Guy to come here. He's not lying to you. I mean, what reason would he have to lie? So, I mean, it's like, who cares, man? Uh, yeah, I mean, Fly Guy is obviously pretty confrontational. I mean, oh, the comment, the punch me thing. Yeah, that was sort of kind of that was a pretty bad comment there. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something bad about Jesus or something. It's like I blocked it from my mind. No, I'm just kidding, but I genuinely don't remember right now. I mean, I could tell you were obviously trying to be shocking, but yeah, it was it was pretty bad. And leave. Remind you of his threat, but yeah, and then and Bobby Brown's like, "You said that to me, it's sake in the mouth," or something like that. It's like something out of a movie. So good, but you know, no violence here, please. That's another thing too. You know, I'm laying down the law today, people. Okay, I was judge, jury, and executioner. Thank you, Bobby Brown. Yeah, lol. Yeah, CJ, that was the vibe. Nailed it. Yeah, it made me think of like a greaser in a 50s movie or something. Leather jacket vibes or something. You know what I mean? Muslim lady, INTP lady, diamond. Man, we like them apples, eh? You say that in front of me, I sock you in the mouth. Simple. You say that in front of me. You ever say that to me? You're like shaking your fist as you say it. Why I oughta? It's TE. Karma's Pimp thinks it's TE that triggers Leaf. Why is that? Huh? What's TE? No, I'm just kidding. But like, yeah, what makes you say that? That's interesting. There's a nice Spanish girl or a French girl or something over there. Tell her to come over here. So we'll have a little party over here. You know what I mean? We need some girls here. Come on. This isn't just a fucking. This is a sausage fest, you guys. Well, who like girls like Spanish and French girls and stuff? European girls? You mean that in a good way? A French Boba Fett says yes, a French Arab girl. She can hang. Yes, exactly, Karma's pimp, exactly. Thank you, my friend, for agreeing with me. So funny, yeah. Yeah, well, I guess that's a good question. What functions do you guys feel like trigger you the most? That's sort of a broad question, like triggers. I mean, at least for me, I don't think I could choose one function. I mean, I feel like though that SI and SE give me the hardest times, and I guess you could say to a lesser extent TI and TE, but not so much. I've sort of gotten into that before. I mean, I think my TE is right in the middle. I actually don't think I'm that bad at TE. If I try, if I actually put some energy into it, you know what I mean? But Bobby Brown says, I remember them Irish chicks had a good rapport going on. Yeah, I think so. I remember I do remember at least. Oh yeah, those two girls. Yeah, they were. Yeah, you're right. You were there too, Bobby Brown. Yeah, they were chill. They were very cool. Poland doing sexy Polish girl things. Yeah, for real, for real. Gotta get the ladies. Hey, get the ladies. Yeah. Oh, what's up? Yeah. Yeah. Not Aga, but Mass Effect nerd. Fangirl. Trying to remember her. For me, it might be Fe Polar. Oh yeah, well that's also something else. You could say function placements too. You know what slots, because that makes a difference too, right? Like third slot FE is going to be different than FE Polar, obviously. So you might say it's not just FE; it's the specific slot that bothers you. So anyway, there were like three of us. What afflicts you, CJ? What type? INFJ? I'm not sure what that means. I mean, is that a thing in type? Like, who's your afflictor type? Do you think I'm INFJ, or is that the type that? What does it mean? No, I'm just kidding. Bobby Brown says there were like three of them. One enough for each of us, CJ. Ayo. Yeah, well, we don't have to be weird about it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, true though. That's funny. Oh, thanks. Well, if it says, yeah, I'm asking what your type may be. That'd be amazing if I was INFJ. Could be. Could be. But I don't really think so. I mean, oh yeah, well, what I think, I mean, I for a very long time would always type ENFP on tests, and but the more I've thought about it, the more I think INFP is more realistic. Uh, just given the placements of honestly, mostly the unconscious stack, because I didn't really resonate with the polar TI. Uh, but there are still things in the ENFP profile that I related to, like FE, like demonstrative, for example. I'm talking in the, I mean, a lot of it, but the like unconscious stack there, I was like, well, that makes sense, and the SE and all that, and the NI, I mean, but that's another thing too. The NI unconscious, I'm like, well, I'm actually pretty good at NI too. So uh, now I feel like I'm pretty good with FE. So I don't know if I'm FE ignoring, but it is somewhat consistent with sort of many aspects in my life. I mean, when I was younger, there were these things where it sort of seemed like maybe I wasn't the best with like social cues and stuff like that. And I mean, I think to this day, I'm pretty good with them, but what is it about FE? I mean, it's just sort of like I was also raised in a pretty FE heavy environment. I mean, it's like my mom's definitely ESFJ. My dad types INFJ actually, so I don't know. I mean, he could actually just be an INFP or something. Actually, he was close to being ISFJ, but he's definitely not an ISFJ. Uh, but he's probably he might actually be an INFJ. It kind of makes sense too. But yeah, and I mean, my sister is weird because years ago she typed ESFJ, but she types now as ENFP. So I don't know. But a lot of FE. So I feel like I'm pretty good with it. More unconscious a placement, the more it might trigger you. Do you think? Do you think? Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure of the placement. Um, Boba Fett says, "You're very different in affect from Duels, the resident INFP poster child over at TWFP." Yeah, can I ask what makes you say that? Because I mean, um, I don't have anything else to say. Like when I would go on the TWFP like whereby and stuff, people were pretty I mean, they seemed pretty sold on the fact that I was ENFP, but then also there would be a time here and there where it would sort of seem like there was this expectation that, oh, you're the resident ENFP, you got to be the motor for the conversation, and that would be the case actually a lot of times, but I didn't feel as though it was necessarily always my primary mode, and I feel even more like that now, where I'm thinking, well, I could be it's more like it could very easily be tool NE, but it's like like it's more like and plus I feel like the placement is like better. I don't know. But the what's like going on about, I mean, FE and then something else about the NE. Oh, right. Yeah, and then it's like, but then there were a few people that seemed to understand, that seemed to, it was sort of interesting because there were a few people who were like, well, they were like, I actually think you're an INFP in an INFP in socionics or whatever, but you'd be in any subtype, which is basically an ENFP. And I was just like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And I think it kind of made sense because that also followed with another thing where there's one guy in there who was like, I know it's like a lot of ENFPs, like they can be pretty like incoherent, but like CJ is pretty incoherent, and really actually was like a compliment. I mean, you might say it's a well, basically he could follow my train of thought and stuff like that. Hold on. But basically that was refreshing for me to hear because I have been told and I can be pretty tangential. Like I've been told that I can be pretty tangential, and it's true that I can be, and I can be pretty tangential. But I was kind of gonna wrap it up about that with something, with like one other thing. Yeah, the coherency, or coherence. I don't know. Is that um that was something, but that was also something else that was making me think, well, okay, then maybe INFP instead. Especially with the NI access, you know what I mean? I'd have that it'd be sixth slot, so it could be NI demonstrative. Interesting, you know what I mean? And then I think finally, I guess you might say the final big, quote unquote big sort of type moment for me was when Eric, two things actually. When Eric showed up in the Whereby stream once, and you got to remember it was like 12 people and you had a lot of, I mean, I was just going to be honest, a lot of attention hogs, a lot of people that would really, kind of almost demand the spotlight. And again, I mean, you can even see it when I'm in TWFP, like I'm kind of just there to chill, and I'm not really like, I would in those chats, I could be the motor of conversation sometimes, usually be talking about my interests and things like that. I mean, um but like if people were talking about, oh, the politics of ancient Greece or like whatever, I mean, well, actually that might be kind of interesting, but something more like technical or something more, I don't know, there were these things though where I was just like, I mean, this isn't really my expertise, like what am I going to do, like argue with people for no reason. And when finally, I guess, okay, yeah, so then Eric came through, and it was actually really funny because I think it was the one time that I've ever been that somehow it dwindled down to just me and Eric in there, and that was very funny and interesting, just talking to Eric for a little bit one on one. And he was like, well, he was like, I mean, he's like, you don't seem to be a very talkative ENFP. And I was like, well, that's funny because, you know, tell that to, I mean, everyone in my life is always like, oh, talkative ever since I was a kid. It's like, sure loves, he's like, sure, he sure loves to talk. That word talkative. I mean, I'm actually like used to that word as almost being like, I almost don't like the word because it's not like you're being called like insightful or helpful or anything. You just, oh, talkative, you know what I mean? So anyway, that was funny. But I think we was noticing that basically it's not like I blurt myself out like that. I mean, ENFP, that's the thing about ENFPs though, like especially those the ones that really are like, I'm quirky and I'm gonna be loud. I'm gonna be loud about it. Yes, that was me when I was like 8 years old, but that's not like there was an ENFP that would go in there. He'd be like drunk, and it was annoying. I mean, everyone there was like, "Oh, he's super chill. He's like, he's kind of the resident ENFP." I don't even remember his name, and it's probably good because I wouldn't say it anyway. But yeah, I don't know. He's kind of annoying, and I don't know. Yeah, no, a little bit embarrassing. But I was just sort of like, no, it's just weird, I'm just sort of just not relating that much to that mindset or something. Like it's like, because I mean, I literally got the superlative of basically the funniest, you know, guy, boy, guy, man, child. No, he's got the funniest guy. Uh, so basically the glorified class clown. But no, I mean that was nice though, because that was always something that I don't know, I kind of prided myself in. I mean, it was probably kind of a coping mechanism, but it was also just that was just how I rolled, and I was just lucky in that regard. I mean, people just thought I was funny. But it started off as being something where I was very disruptive, and it's like I would have good rapport with teachers, but I didn't, and with students alike, really, but I just didn't understand timing, and I've never mastered that. In fact, that itself almost could be like a polar SE thing, because I couldn't sorry, I might have been buffering a little bit, but that might been things like that, where it was almost like I was unaware of my environment, where it was almost like polar SE, and people would be like, I mean, it's like I was always the one that would get caught for shit. And I never had any kind of craftiness in that regard. I mean, I don't know what that is, but man, the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, damn, it really kind of is like some polar SE stuff. But I mean, I really don't know. I don't know. But it's kind of I guess it's consistent. So anyway, Eric finally, the kind of the to wrap it up, finally here is, the final big moment, I guess, for me was when Eric said, there was a tiny, tiny moment in one of Eric's streams where he said something that was a little off color, or I don't know what he said, but I literally don't remember what he said at all. It was just something Eric-y, for lack of a better word. But it was a little fighty, but it was also jokey. And I literally just said tisk tisk, or tisk tisk Eric, or something, I think. And then he said, he to my surprise responded being like, "Oh, I feel so FI's supervised right now." He's like, "Wow." He's like, "You might be INFP, dude." Those were his exact words. It was funny. He called me dude. He's like, "You might be INFP, dude. I feel super supervised right now." And I was like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry." It was almost as if the INFP ENTP he felt like I might have been in my own way not scolding him, but giving him the wagging the finger, and that it was effective, even if it was in such a tiny, tiny way. But again, it sort of surprised me. I mean, that might just be anecdotal, but there's because it just sort of seemed like it was adding up to this INFP type picture. But that's kind of the end of the story. The other thing is that I probably am an Enneagram 9, which is a little more INFP than ENFP. But if I'm I could very well be the mystical INFJ. Um, so let me check. Let me just catch up on the chat. Ooh, interesting. Your critic would be NI then. Look into that, TJ. Yes. That might be true. That really might be true. I am going to look into that, and I'll get back to you on that. But duels. Is that how you pronounce it? Duels? I mean, I don't want to just be butchering his name. I wasn't sure if I missed something. You just said you were trying to met a model. You know, some shades. Yeah, good question, Bobby Brown. And I'm probably gonna stop. I probably will stop doing the shades and the hoodie all the time. The shades thing is actually kind of getting annoying even right now. Like, um, honestly, a massive part of even why I do I mean, the hoodie is just whatever, but it's kind of like I just sort of look tired. I mean, again, I usually am smoking weed and too, and so I don't know. It's a mixture of it kind of it helps me to get into the groove and I like the vibe. And also you might say I don't know, a little bit of insecurity about looking like tired and shit. I don't know. Honestly, the shades are like are flattering in a way to my eyes. But I mean, I did show I did do face reveal. No, I'm just kidding. But I did take off for a second, and I will again. You can see it's me. I just prefer in my I'm sure my hair is messy, but you know, you can see the vibes. You can check out the sexy sex that I provide. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really. I don't think it's really radically different or anything, but it does. You know, kind of. I like how the shades like kind of round out my eyes. You know what I mean? I like how the hoodie rounds out my head and how my sunglasses round out my eyes. I mean, doesn't this look a lot cooler? But you guys are gonna have to tell me the truth. Is it creepy? Is it weird? Because I mean, I don't. Sometimes people. I've heard more than I would care to admit that I look like the Unabomber when I wear when I'm rocking this look. It's kind of annoying. I don't even really know much about the Unabomber, but I'm like, yes, thank you. I look like a fucking terrorist or something. And you know who I always think of? Sadly, that guy, the fucker right in the pussy guy from the news. Remember that guy? I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't want to make you guys think of things to make fun of me about, but like it's kind of weird. It's kind of makes me I'm like, am I a flasher? You know what I mean? Like am I gonna is something inappropriate gonna happen? I don't know. So I'll probably switch back and forth now, especially now that I've said these things and now that I'm talking about it out loud. But yeah. Anyway, no, it's just colors on the screen. It's like the most lo-fi setup that I could possibly have. But anyway, yes, there's not there. It's it's annoying when people are really. I mean, either people don't have they or they don't understand themselves, which in that case it's like, well, that's that's sad, but um, sound like a bunch of snobs, tbh. I don't know who exactly we're talking about. I mean, the TWFP. A lot of people. I mean, they were chill. I mean, but yeah, there does tend to be There can be drama. I mean, there's always drama going on with everyone. You guys, all of you guys, are just a bunch of drama kings and queens. No, but anyway, no, I get it. Shit happens, but still, it's like, even then, like, there's always been this thing of like, oh, the different factions, it's like that's the word I use. I mean, even now, unfortunately, there seems to be sometimes, there are these factions and things, it's like, oh, I mean, TWFP basically can be kind of cliquish. Not I mean, that might be a reach. But I would say that it's just people's nature, kind of, to just be like, oh, we're cool, but they're not. We're not cool with them, and like whatever. It's just like stupid. But I don't know. I never really played that game, and I don't. I'm trying not to now either. So, but yes, I'm very much so. In this, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Like think of like a lot. Blah, 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 sorry, like a lot of us. I think like a lot of us, basically come from the school of TWFP. Okay, so yeah, ENTP. So yeah, it's very cringe when people say that they're like, "Oh, I'm such an ENTP, and I'm such." Yeah, people force it with the ENFP thing. That's really funny. Um, I think I saw you. I thought I saw you say that. Or someone said something. I thought they were like, "Yes, it's annoying." Like, huh, maybe I am making that up. Right though, yeah, probably Enneagram 9 over here. And yeah, duels, the attention hogs and blame. Yeah, that's true though. Yes, the attention hogs thing though is very true. There are people eh, I mean, it was everyone from, I guess you could say, it's a lot of ENTPs, a lot of INTPs, a lot of like a lot of vocal INTPs, all of them very, very verbal. It's like, and kind of like the odd um INFP, but they would usually be quiet. I mean, there's the ones I'm trying to talk about, the ones that are like that were like attention hogs. It was definitely there were more of the there. I mean, what do you expect? They're kind of the more extroverted ones. I mean, they would come in and they would kind of dominate the room and stuff like that. So I would just come off as comparably introverted. Um, I mean, when in reality, it's sort of like I would kind of just be over here like waiting for my turn to come in and start talking about some crazy nonsense. No, I'm just kidding. But I'd come in and whatever, just kind of like join in or whatever, waiting for the time. It would kind of be like, you know, uh, do I do I go? Do I go? You're in the car. You're like going on the highway. You're about to, merge onto the highway. You're like waiting for the right time to go or something like that. It's just funny. 'Cause that's how it is. It is like that. It'd be like a highway speed, a bunch of cars going fast and people just like blah 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 blah, a bunch of debate. I mean, it's not. I guess it's not surprising that a lot of people coming from TWFP. I mean, people specifically go in not just to his streams, but especially to the his whereby rooms, where to have debates with people. You know what I mean? About anything and about everything under the sun. And that wasn't really why I was there. So sometimes it might get relegated to the chat or whatever, but sometimes I would just head out and come back later when it was like fewer people. Yeah, when the room was packed. It's crazy how that happens. How it's like, and then you get it's like seniority kind of thing, like stuff like that. It's kind of like, you know, I mean, I could go on and on about but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I had good experiences in there, but and no, actually, the thing too, by the way, is that I wouldn't really go on camera that often. I would just come in on voice, especially on my phone. But I would then start to sometimes, especially when it was. I mean, I would go on camera though sometimes on my phone or on my laptop when I was looking good. I'm just kidding, but yeah, I'm fine with not doing the shades and hoodie all the time. But yes, they do come across as shady, you could say. But yeah, the right in the pussy guy. Yeah, just look up the guy who goes up to the camera on the news and stuff, and he's like, "Fuck her right in the pussy." It's kind of weird when you think about it. It probably wouldn't. It wouldn't fly nowadays. You know what I mean? That definitely wouldn't fly nowadays. But people were saying, people were like thought it was funny and were saying it all the time. I'm sure there are shirts that say it. Let me look that up. That's so vulgar, you know? Yeah, nope, there are shirts. Crazy, man. Vulgar. Anyway, um, 6. I like how Bobby Brown capitalizes like big mouthed ass. It's an archetype. Well, it's like they tried to discipline me. I mean, I'm blessed with in the sense that my parents are nice, but it's like I think I was very resistant, very stubborn and resistant to discipline as a kid, I guess you could say. I don't know. I mean, I was an only child for like 8 years, and I kind of got like I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I guess I got kind of a lot of attention, and so it was just kind of like, um, look at me, look at me. I don't know. Nothing. But I never was like, I never felt like I was like someone who was trying to get attention. I really don't. I've never felt like that. I just liked to have a laugh. You know what I mean? I'm laughing now. Now I'm crazy. No, I'm just kidding. But like that was all I was ever trying to do. I mean, I never wanted to go to school, so I would go and you know try to have a laugh with people and stuff. You know what I mean? That was kind of in a sense how I coped, but I guess I was really good at it. So anyway, it sort of brings me to that. It's like, well, what am I now? Okay. Well, now I'm an ISTJ. Fuck all of you. No, I'm just kidding, but probably am. I mean, I'm probably a Delta Quadra. I'm probably in the Delta Quadra for sure, but could be INFJ. ENFJ, much less likely. But yes, I'm comfortable with that. I'm gonna put the John Jonesy girls. Finding. Oh wow, yeah. Remember when Eric was saying he was running for president? That was amazing. I want him to. Can he please do that? I would vote for him in a second. Bobby Brown says, honestly, Gen Z girls will find a normal guy who says hi to them creepy. That's true. I mean, that's definitely true to an extent these days. Um, drama queen. Critique of Trump. That's interesting. Well, I think Eric only ever had the same critique, or you might say so-called critique of Trump that I had that basically the only thing that I've ever thought about it was mostly just thinking that he has like bad FE. I feel like that's kind of how Eric felt, and I don't know. I guess I always felt like Trump didn't like that Trump doesn't have very good FE, basically. Um, any ramblings from Trump? That is unfortunate that that hot Turkish girl is gone. INFJ tarot guy. That's an archetype for sure. Yeah, what's the deal, man? Why is Eric so divisive? Why are people, always leaving? I mean, I guess it's always been a little like that though. I mean, it's kind of a revolving door. Like none of the people that like I befriended on the what you might almost call the previous incarnation or the previous era or whatever when I was going on the streams, but mostly particularly the whereby chats. I mean, it's a whole different cast of characters now. We got Bobby Brown, we got Boba Fett, we got Karma's Pimp, we got Jonathan Basanti. Winston's mom has been around though for a while. I think Winston's mom has been there has been around for a minute and a half. Apparently, K-Pow Confetti, who comes in here occasionally, was or like has history on TWFP, but it's not clear who they are. I mean, I assume that he's a dude, but I don't even know that. But he's probably a dude. And these fucking bots, dude, it's crazy. Thank you, Bobby Brown, for taking care of the spam there. Um, no, but undiagnosed bipolar. Bipolar, undiagnosed bipolar, especially, is no joke. I mean, I can only assume that if it's undiagnosed, then it's sort of like more difficult because you don't, or I don't know, or at least she doesn't know what she's dealing with per se. I think FI friend probably have the most trouble figuring it out. Probably, yeah. Karma's Pimp says this ISTJ thing is bothersome. What does that mean? Flying carpet. Good one, because she's Arab. Arabic. It's like that Disney movie with the carpet, with the flying carpet. You know what I mean? Jasmine. Is that Aladdin? Aladdin, right? Yeah, it's Aladdin. Bitch, it's Aladdin. Bitch, I'm Aladdin. I'm a fucking bad. I'm a fucking savage. Doesn't even rhyme. It's a feminine rhyme, as they might say. And even that's stretching it. Aladdin, sad. Satin, maybe. I mean, there's not that much. It's weird. I can't really think of that much. I'm getting tired. I'm definitely getting tired. Um, probably weirdly gonna sleep for a little while soon, and then probably stream later. Again, I'm addicted to it, man. I'm addicted to streaming. To streaming straight into my veins. Uh, boba, boba. Bobby Brown says, "Oh yeah." Karma's Pimp says, "Yeah, a lot of people from 2 years ago just left. Apparently." Bobby Brown says, "I honestly think the vibe of three of us here is dope with CJ. It is pretty dope right now. I have to agree." Well, if it says who left KP, Karma's Pimp says this is the cool kids stream. That's very true. That is exactly what this is, and that's how it was envisioned in my mind, in my thought dreams. Some of them might stop in there once every couple of months, but I think quite a few just got fed up or something. I know, it's like all of them. It's like a total incarnation. It's like a reality show where they just completely no one. It's okay, new cast, fucking next season. But I also kind of skipped out on like I didn't like witness the f- the mass exodus, you might say. But I did go on the whereby a lot. See, the thing that was interesting about the whereby though was that it had sort of started to take on almost a life of its own outside of Eric's streams. But then once I kind of stopped going on there, and I kind of feel bad because there was at least one guy. There were a few people on there who I kind of befriended, especially this guy Mark, who I actually wound up chilling with this girl Mary, and both from there. It was crazy. This guy Mark, I met just how he came here to Massachusetts, and we chilled with this girl Mary, and it was a blah blah blah. This whole thing. I've talked about it before. Mark is cool. He's an Orthodox Christian. I have his number. I'm gonna have to hit him up soon. I don't know why I've been putting it off. Again, this weird thing of I don't know, like INFP, whatever. I like don't need to reach out to people more. You know what I mean? But anyway, he even went by not host Mark. Like they're just pretty tight knit. But they weren't going on the stream. But I came back to so anyway, I stopped going on there soon after we had chilled and everything. Not because I was not for any particular reason. I had already been dwindling for some time, uh, sort of like weaning off of it or something. And then I was finally like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna stop going on there. But then I got back into Eric's going on Eric's streams, right? And then I guess you could even say in the past like year, started getting more and more active in the chat on. I mean, this has been like just a years long process of like different eras, you could say. So now this is the streaming era. This is the era where I finally fucking decided to just do my own thing here. But anyway, that was very much so helped by, going in TWFP, especially in the past like year or so, and hanging out with you guys. So yeah, now I'm to get this stream going, which is dope. Oh yeah, Curious Kyra. Whatever happened? I know what happened to her. She'll be an FJ guy. Yeah, that guy Senjin, maybe. I mean, you might be thinking of. Pretty niche, the whole typology thing. I know it's crazy, and you'd be surprised. It's like there's people from fucking Massachusetts. I mean, it's crazy. You wind up finding people. just through TWFP that are like that they might even be nearby and stuff like that. But it's so weird though. Um anyway, Christmas is yes, CJ, good analogy. Thanks. I don't even know exactly what I said, but it's cool. Thank you anyway. Uh yeah, so okay, not Senjin. I don't know. Yep, 6 hours. We did it. Oh, 6 people too. Oh shit. No, yeah, we just hit 6 hours and we just hit 6 people. Oh, and now 5 people. Boo. That's the worst, dude. You hear your mom talking shit about you with her gal friend on a call. That's annoying. That's funny though. Mom, I can hear you talking to Deborah to Kathy. Imagine naming your kid like Kathy now in 2022. Think I have to do this. This is how you know that I'm getting sleepy. I'm just kidding, but I'm doing this thing now where I'm like just right up here, right up all up in your grills. CJ, the 4D experience. DJ CJ. That's what I called myself when I was like 5 years old. Making music on the computer and shit. What a perfect fucking name. Fucking amazing. Who are you guys talking about? Here. There she blows. My phone, not the person you're talking about. Bobby's mom. Ew. You fucking talking about? You're talking about your mom, Bobby Brown? And then Boba Fett? Who are these three? Karma's Pimp asks, who are these three whereby mystery people? Oh, well, who knows? Who knows where they're from? Maybe I'm famous. Hello. Maybe I'm, finally gaining traction on the YouTube algorithm. People do like chill island oases of truth and reality after all. It's not like it's a coup or anything. It probably is going to be about that time to wrap it up soon, though. Like actually for real. Gareth Pym says you make a valid point, CJ. Yeah, well, thank you. Like, yeah, well, it's like, yeah, let's face it. I mean, PWFP people coming through here at this mostly at this point. I mean, I'd like some random people to show up though. You know what I mean? We need to spice things up. Like, and not, and I don't mean like, I mean, yeah, sure, tell your friends or whatever, but like, I'm talking like random, oh, I just found the stream by accident people. You know what I mean? Like that's more fun to me. Like people stumbling in like it's a bar and just seeing what will happen. Just seeing what will happen. Yes, everything is a coup. CJ, it's all a psyop. Karma's Pimp says, you're assuming any of us have friends. True. You should just tell your family then. I like to think that my stream is particularly friendly towards grandmas, towards kind and sweet grandmas. Just a hunch I have. You should, Karma's Pimp. And then we can all knit together. We can have a sewing circle. And tell stories about our grandkids. That's it. That's it. Go home. Bruh. Bruh. Should be cray though. Feel me? Oh yeah, I'm still on Sam Vakman's YouTube. Huh. Women red pill nonsense refuted. Interesting. I thought that he was oh no, I guess it was I'm thinking of that Good Mother channel that Eric was like I guess talking about the like titles or like that they were more intense, you know? These aren't that intense. The whole thing of like it's a big thing on YouTube, isn't it? These like narcissist YouTubers, like that's their thing. I mean, I'm inclined to think it could be useful. There's probably a lot of narcissists out there, probably more than ever, honestly. Sadly. Bobby Brown says, "Yo, I'm back." Sup, dude? Shame on you. Word. No worries, dude. Play a little outro music and then call it a stream for a little while.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Good times though. This actually wound up shaping up. It was a little pretty long stream. Pretty good. Right. Karma Spam says some of them are good and have valid points, but Eric takes it personally. He's been called one a bunch, so that makes sense. Yeah, well, that's what I was kind of saying before. I mean, I think that's a big part of that. While labels like narcissist and ADHD may be applied somewhat liberally these days, I think Eric personally has a problem with them because like he said it. I mean, it's that he feels like these things like, you know, kind of attack his ontology. You know, and it's like, to be fair, the ADHD thing, like that very well could just be an extroverted intuition thing. The narcissist thing, I mean, who knows what that is, but I mean, you could just say, "Oh, you don't know." You could just call someone that you disagree with a narcissist if you want. You know what I mean? Or I don't know, maybe someone's a little, maybe they talk about themselves a little too much or something, so you call them a narcissist. Yeah, it's on both sides. Men and women do it to each other a lot, I think. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, she was a crazy bitch. She was a feminist. I don't know. Be like, she was a narcissist, and then it's like, well, maybe, but maybe not. And then it'll be the same with girls to guys. Be like, yeah, he was a douchebag. You know, he's a total narcissist. You know. Okay. The fuck. Yeah, Eric is great. Eric is very funny. He makes me laugh all the time. Sometimes pretty hard, honestly. He just has a lot of funny, random ass shit. I mean, it's mostly the random type of shit that I think gets me. I don't know. Oh, nice. Shelmfho says Sister 19 lol online. That's my fucking favorite shit. Fuck you. Get out of here. Kid. This is Floating by Julie Cruz. You might recognize Julie Cruz from the music of Twin Peaks. So, of her album Floating into the Night. David Lynch and Angelo Badalamenti basically helped make the music for this album. It's pretty good. It's definitely a very good album. Bobby Brown asks, "Hey yo, CJ, you think Tina Fey is hot?" Kinda. In I mean, like you're saying here, kind of, I don't know, kind of a milfy way. Well, I don't know, kind of a like a in a certain aesthetic. I don't want to like sound bad, but it's like, she's kind of like nerdy, I guess. But in a not nerdy, like like more like a competent, like she's just like, she seems very like competent or something. It's so sexy, competent women. That's that's what I love. So I love my women competent. Yeah, sexy librarian is pretty accurate, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I think that's kind of I think you kind of nailed the aesthetic that I was trying to encapsulate. I was trying to articulate. That's the word I was thinking of. I always thought she was INTP. I mean, she's, some people type her that. I mean, but that's IDR Labs. I tend to have the ones from IDR Labs like just totally like lodged in my head. I'm like, oh well, that's. But it's only because, it was like one of the first things I saw, and they had the IDR Labs like, lists of people, which are really. I mean, the way I'm looking at it now, and it's like they really do a great job of like it's so neat. It looks so neat and tidy. I like it very much.
The way I feel inside.
Jeez, Bobby Brown, come on. Gangbang, that's a bit much. But the nerdy aesthetics you speak of, I noticed in the ENTJ women. Could be. Like, who's I'm gonna just search ENTJ women. Let's see what they're, let's see what they're like. Kathy Bates. That's so funny because my friend's mom is almost definitely an ENTJ, and they would make fun of her and say she was like Kathy Bates in Misery, like in the movie Misery. Adele? Well, these are just, it's so tough to find good typings, really. It's like, oh yeah, okay, Adele. I don't know, maybe, but this website Crystal Knows says Adele is naturally blunt and assertive. She's unafraid to call out problems she sees and is comfortable in the spotlight. Like, whatever that means. I mean, is she really that blunt and assertive? How do we know that? She's comfortable in the spotlight. Like, yeah, she's a celebrity singer. Does she call out problems in her daily life like that? How do we know that? But yeah, she probably is comfortable in the spotlight. Yeah, some guys here too. Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay's pretty hilarious. Pablo Picasso? What? The fuck is that? That completely delegitimizes this website. Gordon Ramsay makes sense though. I guess everything is relative. Protection. And the manipulator. Matter, antimatter, nuclear reactor. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think Picasso is probably an IXFP too. Oh, it's right. You know what it was too? Yeah, celebritytypes.com. Oh no, is it now? Now it's called IDR Labs. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. IDR Labs is pretty good though. Oh shit! It says Tina Fey's here, and get this: IDR Labs goes unusually for INTPs. Faye also has narcissistic traits. Is that true? Doesn't she have like she has like a book? She probably talks about it in there or something. Diogenes, yeah. Is that idea? Is that on there too? 'Cause, yeah, I mean, it might be bullshit. I mean, it's. I mostly noticed that their quizzes are seem pretty good on IDR Labs. And again, the way that they lay out with the celebrities is like really good, even if it's bullshit. Amazingly truthed and realityed. You guys enjoy pranking vids? Yeah, sometimes. I don't really seek them out, but I mean, if you count, I used to really like Filthy Frank stuff. Now, now known as Joji, the serious musician. You know, pranks. Oh well, Longmont Potion Castle is a really funny prank caller that I love, and I listen to him all the time. Actually, he's been around forever. But that's kind of different. That's not like public pranks. What else kind of prank stuff? I mean, if you count stuff that was on like Wonder shows and back in the day, that had some pretty good stuff. Oh yeah, I guess I mean Tim and Eric had some good prank stuff sometimes, and especially Eric Andre, he had some pretty good prank stuff. But those are sort of, I mean, those are shows, but it's kind of a whole brand. I feel like it's like a whole brand of like YouTube culture, though, right? And yeah, I feel like a lot of them are fake. it'd be like it'd be like a hot girl sitting down on a whoopee cushion and like laughing, but it's like sexy for some reason. Weirdly, the thumbnail is just like straight up boobs. It's like what? Oh wow, I'm actually able to open this channel. You know how I was having that problem? I couldn't open links for some reason. Maybe I can do profiles now for some reason. That's funny though. I'll check it out. Karma's pimp. That's crude. It's like the word. It's like the opposite of my taste, my aesthetic. You gotta have taste and you gotta have aesthetic in everything, okay? And that includes porn. No, I'm just kidding, but it's true. You do have to have classy porn. I don't know. I prefer to call it art. What's the difference? Oh, can't stop yawning. I'm gonna have to head out soon. Customers get so pissed when they ask for a lighter and he hands them a pink one. How fucking dare them? Dude, someone gives me a pink lighter, fucking punch him right in the face. Right in the fucking face. What do you fucking think? I'm a girl? Start hyperventilating. Ah, yes, Boba Fett. Sasha Grey is the greatest. Okay, it's actually funny because I've been waiting for an opportunity to talk about how much I love Sasha Grey. Ah, God, I mean, I don't want to be crude, but it's just like, I mean, she was probably one of those first names that, like, well, in porn, I guess, who I really thought that she was attractive. But she also, I mean, now she's like an actress. I mean, she's in Soderbergh's like girlfriend experience, which I for some reason want to check it out. But I'm also I feel like it might be bad, stupid though. But I like some Soderbergh, definitely. Nice, Boba Fett. She has a few book reviews. See, that's related to what I was gonna say. She has a few book reviews out. Proper deep philosophical shit, even. IIRC. If I remember correctly. I finally looked that up because I haven't known IIRC and what that means yet. Like I did until just now. So funny. But gonna be it. No, yeah, I was gonna say she's smart. She seems smart. Sexy. Very sexy. Um what did I said some reason. I don't know what that was about. I don't watch porn for philosophical. There's a stage name. She's very surreal. Yeah, she seems very cerebral. Like, yeah, it's just. I'm gonna just start over with the new stream, and it's gonna be called Sasha Grey Fan Club. Okay. Now, again, I don't want to get too crude and lewd, but before I head out, who are some of the most? Who do you guys think are some of the most beautiful girls and women of all time? I'd love to know that. What you guys think? about that. I have a pretty huge crush on Saoirse Ronan, Irish actress. She's in that movie Lady Bird, which I thought was gonna be, I thought could be awful, but I actually wound up liking a fair amount. I mean, it's like a Catholic type situation, and but I thought it was gonna be like way worse, and it's actually pretty good. I mean, for what it is, it's like her and her mom, Laurie Metcalf, is pretty good in it, and it's actually funny. I that guy Timothy Chalamet, he's actually kind of funny as like a douchebag type boyfriend. He's kind of like an edge lord. It's pretty good. I mean, Greta is this chick Greta Gerwig made it, and she's married to Noah Baumbach. Made a bunch of those indie indie type movies. He's sort of, I would say Baumbach's not really for everybody, but I mean, I don't know if you guys know like The Squid and the Whale. Like, he did that movie. It's the kind of thing where it's like lots of dialogue, lots of like it's like family drama, lots of just talking, like people just like being kind of like smart. It's a lot of that. I notice he doesn't tend to get like glowing reviews, but I feel like Squid and the Whale was very well received. Uh, and then he recently made that movie Marriage Story, which I haven't watched yet, but I already feel like I've seen it. It's like Scarlett Johansson with short hair. You got Adam Driver, and they're just like yelling at each other. Naturalistic dialogue, probably very post Cassavetes. Again, you guys should check out John Cassavetes. He's pretty good. Anyway, nice. You guys are coming through in the chat here. Appreciate it. Dostoevsky. Sasha Gray's into Dostoevsky. That's really cool. She's fucking awesome. Yeah. Bobby Brown says, "Good question, CJ." Somebody, Karma's pimped with the classic, because the classic woman. Audrey Hepburn is my girl. Yes, and I actually recently watched the movie Roman Holiday, and it might be one of my favorite movies of all time now. Like, I watched it like 2 or 3 times, and she's funny in it. Like, she's good. Like, she's good. She's good. She's pretty. She's funny. And she seems smart. She's a classy woman, Class act. Audrey Hepburn. I really need to watch Breakfast at Tiffany's. That's one of those like big up there classics where it's like, oh, I haven't seen that yet. Phil Collins' daughter? Lily Collins. Huh. Okay. She's pretty. Yeah, she's pretty cute. Yeah, she's pretty. Wow. Dang. What was she? How old is she? She's like 32. Okay. Nice, yeah. Nice, yeah. This just in: Bobby Brown wants to hate. One. This is kind of crude, but Bobby Brown wants to hate fuck Aaron Burnett from CNN because he, of course, can't can't stand CNN, but he loves Aaron Burnett. Okay, okay, buddy. What? I'm looking at. I'm gonna look up. I don't even really know what she looks like. Aaron Burnett. Oh yeah, I know her. She's pretty. So random. Song's kind of underrated. I love Deer Hunter so much. Deer Hunter and Bradford Cox, great. At Deer Hunter and Atlas Sound, but it's this guy Bradford Cox. He's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. I've seen them live twice. The first time was not that good. So Deer Hunter live twice. First time was not that great, but I was going hard. That was crazy. The crowd sucked. I was going pretty hard though. There's like me and like a few people really like going up and going up and down and stuff. But the performance was like not that great. But then the second time I saw them, their performance was actually really good. Like it was actually really great. Yeah. Do you guys say anyone else? I'm trying to think of. I had. Oh yeah, I love Julia Holter is her name. She's a musician and she's so good, and she's gorgeous. Um, she's probably one of my favorite musicians, especially modern musicians. And it just so happens that she's like a gorgeous woman. How old? How old? She's 37. I guess that's not really surprising, but that's just funny though. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's funny. Um, I don't care that much about hair color, but it's like I do love blondes, but it's like brunettes are great too, and I like redheads actually. She did seem to have gained some weight. I noticed that just now, but there were a few different there were a few different pictures though, so it was sort of like, oh, talking about Aaron Burnett, by the way. No offense to Aaron Burnett or any Aaron Burnett fans. You know, she's a bit older. I'm sure. You know, being a news anchor is taxing. I mean, it honestly probably is. Can you imagine? It's like day in and day out. I'd get fucking fat too. No, I'm just messing around, but like literally though. Yeah, no. I mean, she was. Yeah. I mean, she had her day though. She was pretty gorgeous. Yes, just classics. Jenna Fisher is gorgeous. I mean, she's like, but she's very wholesome to me. Like, like I almost don't. I almost like don't sexualize her for some reason because she seems so wholesome. I follow her on Instagram, and all she ever does is it's her. She does her thing with The Office, and it's like I feel like she barely does anything in Hollywood, you know. And she was funny in that one. She was in like I think she shows up in Talladega Nights, right, or something. Or no, Amy. That's fuck. No, yeah, it's Amy Adams. I see. I honestly, it's weird. I always get them almost confused. Amy Adams actually shows up on The Office at a point too. But Amy Adams is also very gorgeous. She's more. I guess she's more like sexy, and she's in a few good movies too. She's actually kind of good in Paul Thomas Anderson's The Master, just as Phil Hoffman's wife. Wife. Oh yeah, she was in The Fighter, and then she was in The Master. She was fine in The Fighter. It's that thing of like when they're from Boston and they try to make it. It's like annoying in The Fighter, but like and I'm from Boston, but it's just like we get it. You have an accent, But The Master is pretty great. It's a great movie about like a Scientology-esque kind of cult with the late great Philip Seymour Hoffman and Joaquin Phoenix. And it's actually really good. Like there's this kind of like it's kind of like I don't know what type. I mean, it seems to me that there's something though of like probably Phil Hoffman's character is ENTJ and the Joaquin Phoenix guy is ISFP. And it's almost kind of like they become friends, but there's like a thing of like he's literally Joaquin Phoenix is almost literally like a dog, like for him, like for the cause. It's funny because I was just gonna say the cause, but they actually call the cause. It's that called the cause in the movie. I mean, I think it's kind of underrated. Honestly, it's pretty good. Trauma? You mean like the like Grindhouse movies? Ugh, the Toxic Avenger, man. I saw a double feature with my friend of at the drive-in like last year. It was the Toxic Avenger and Reanimator. I was like, ugh, they're kind of gross. Especially Toxic Avenger is kind of awful. Reanimator is all right, but I didn't like. It's pretty good, but I didn't like so much of the. It's like it's a lot of dead. There's like dead. Like a dead cat kind of thing. And I don't know. I don't really like stuff like that. But I mean, it's based on H.P. Lovecraft, and it's decent. It's a good horror movie. Definitely, it's definitely a good horror movie. But like Trauma, I mean, they basically made like Toxic Avenger is like sleaze and literally they made like sleaze stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Oh yes, Debbie Harry from Blondie. Oof, she's up. She's one of she's up there for me, like high up. And she kind of helped to create the aesthetic of one of my other favorite all time crushes, Sky Ferreira. She has some good music and she's gorgeous, beautiful. Probably one of my early first like pretty big crushes. But it's Blondie's first, man. Debbie Harry. She's also really good in Cronenberg's Videodrome. Videodrome is amazing with James Woods, the great James Woods, and fucking Debbie Harry, man. It's great. It's so good. Speaking of that kind of thing, because he tunes into like a snuff type channel, and then he gets kind of like, sucked into this world or whatever. He actually works at a public access place too, and everything, which like I have experience with that, so it's like funny. It was actually the guy who I worked there with, who like ran the place, who was like, if you ever I told him I liked Lynch and stuff, and he was like, well, have you ever seen Videodrome? And I was like, no. And he made a joke later too. He's like, oh, you need to curl up in a blanket after that one. But I was like, yeah, no, it's really, it gets, it's pretty crazy throughout, but the last like 20 minutes are insane. It's amazing. So good. Amy Adams. Bobby Brown is just in love with Amy Adams. Oh yes, Carmen's Pimp. That was Rachel McAdams. They're all the same person somehow. It's like the Jenna Fisher, Amy Adams, Rachel McAdams pipeline, and Isla Fisher. You guys think Isla Fisher's hot? She's pretty hot. That's also funny. The thing about The Departed. I watched it with my friends actually. I had seen it years and years ago, but they hadn't seen it, and so I showed it to them like a few well, at this point it's probably like 3 years ago now. But uh, my friend was like, and he usually doesn't. It was like kind of annoying but he usually doesn't say stuff like that. But he was like, oh, the Boston accents are annoying. But yeah, it is annoying when it's overdone. Definitely, Bobby Brown must piss you off when a little fake Boston accents. Yeah, because I mean it can be pretty grating, if it's done badly. Uh, Karma's Pimp says every city around Boston has its own accent. Hell, even the Boston suburbs have their own accents. Lol. Huh. That's an interesting observation. I don't know if I've noticed that. I mean, well, I guess you have the Dorchester. I guess you have Southie. I mean, that's where they really have that heavy accent. Like Dorchester. Ked. Yeah, Cronenberg is pretty good, but he's hit or miss though. Like he can be kind of gross. Like Existence. I watched recently, and it's like a shitty Videodrome with like video, but it's like video games, and I mean it's weird. There's all this like weird stuff with like eating and stuff, and that kind of it kind of just like grosses me out. Like I found it like way less enjoyable than I thought I would. It was okay, but it was like it kind of just seemed like a way less like I like half it almost half as good as Videodrome, you know what I mean? Scanners is fucking insane. It's kind of dark though. It's a little like drab kind of. There's something about Cronenberg where it feels dry, like a little dry or something, you know? But it's cool. There's a lot of cool stuff that happens though. And in the end, the stuff with the veins and stuff is a little gross. Some of that stuff gets me kind of. I'm like, ugh. You know, the eyes and the veins and stuff. I'm like, ugh. That's kind of. He knows how to push those buttons though. But Videodrome, I think, is fairly well balanced. The gun hand thing is a little. I mean, of course, the final, when everything goes crazy, but it's like there can be gross elements, but I actually think it's probably his best movie, right? I mean, it's like, oh well, I guess I still need to watch. This is kind of embarrassing now that because I'm talking about because you would think I'd have seen it at this point, especially talking about Cronenberg, but I need to watch The Fly. But again, I almost feel like I already know he turns into a fly, and it's probably gross. I don't know. I kind of want to watch you know, Dead Zone or like History of Violence. Did he do? No, the Dead Zone. Did he do that? Am I making that up? Yeah, he does. It's all these, and it's always the psychic powers and stuff like that. It's so funny. His kid made a movie, Possessor, that came out in 2020. That was totally like phantasmagorical, ultra violent, but kind of stupid and pointless. And again, just a little much. In this, I guess, in the spirit of his father, you could say, but it is nowadays. Everything's gonna be like fucking just insane. There are unique elements to it, though, for sure. It's just kind of like, actually, interestingly, too, in Existence and Possessor, you get Jennifer Jason Leigh. Now, she was a hottie in back in the day. I would say, and she's got really good taste. She's got a great filmography. She makes The Hateful Eight. She's like the best part of that movie, I think. She's so good. She's so good in that. I mean, I thought that movie was good, but like I was a little disappointed because it starts off like this really good western, and then I don't want to spoil anything, but it kind of like becomes like almost more of like a splatter film in like the second half. It's there's something happens with once it reaches the midpoint, then it just becomes kind of absurd, and then from there on out, it's like a total fucking like almost like gore fest. It's like a splatter movie. And I mean, it's like I know Tarantino is violent and everything, but it's like I was kind of just like, really? I mean, like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is way better. I just kind of felt like if he was gonna do a western, it could have been way better than that. But it was still pretty good. Yeah, Scanner Darkly. I need to rewatch that. Linklater is really good. Oh yeah, I need to watch Naked Lunch too. Nice, all good stuff here for sure. Redheads. Yes, Jessica Chastain and Bryce Dallas Howard do look alike. I can see that. But yeah, exactly. As Carmen's Pimp says, I know what you mean by dry. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I mean, I mean, Cronenberg. It's not like he really writes. He seems very scientific. Like he's probably I've seen him typed INTP. He probably. I mean, he probably is. He did The Fly, right? Nice, yeah. Carson says, "You nailed The Fly. He does turn into a fly, and it is really gross." It's like laughing, smiley. So it's nice. Damn, I've been wanting to watch A History of Violence. Yeah, me too. I need to watch that like ASAP. I kind of almost want to watch like like that more. Didn't know it was a Cronenberg film. Cronenberg style is a strange dry. I know it's you don't think of it as being like Cronenberg stuff. He's but he actually has like a pretty interesting filmography. Like like so weird, like him doing A Dangerous Method. I feel like in his later years he kind of was trying to take it to some serious levels or something, you know what I mean? Dead Ringers. Oh, that's right. He did Crash too. Like what the fuck? I need to watch that. Same process. Like wow. Some of the he does have a pretty cool filmography. Yeah, yeah. Karen Swim says yes, like mainstreaming it. Yeah, exactly. It was like he went years and years like making like crazy horror, like mostly like body horror, sci-fi stuff, and then like suddenly, well, not really suddenly. I mean, because it was over time. It must have happened around. I mean, Naked Lunch is pretty weird, right? Like, so maybe it was a little earlier than it seems like, but then you get Crash, and then you get Existence. Seems like the proper. I know though, right? The eating, by the way, it's gross. That really it kind of put me off. I was like, oh man, like I wanted to like it more because it's such a cool concept. Like, I mean, it's exactly what you would kind of think it is. It's just like a video game that like like I don't feel like explaining the whole thing, but it's Jennifer Jason Leigh, Jude Law, and she's a game developer, but she's being like hunted down because it's like too real. You know, it's like the game is you plug into this like gel and stuff, and again you plug it into your back, and like it's just like gross. And then it's like the whole movie they're just going from like room to room, and there's just like weird, like just like a lot of eating and stuff. And then there's some absurd stuff that happens towards the end, and it's like interesting, I guess, but there's so much of that like crap. Like I'm telling you, there's like a major aspect. They're like in like a fish factory, and all the stuff they do, like the video game makes it so dumb. Like I think it was a rate your music review where someone was like, who would play this game? And I guess that's the point. And they're trying to make like a point of it, you know. It's like because he's like, oh, it's just meaningless, disgusting stuff, and then what's her face, you know, uh, the guy, the Jennifer Jason Leigh is all like, isn't that kind of like life or whatever? And then you start to wonder, like, what's her deal? Or like, what's their deal anyway? I don't know. I just found myself. I was just like, This eating stuff is nonsense. Like I don't even know why. Like why would you watch? I mean, I guess you could say that about anything, but I was just like, that's just like a different type of gross to me. You know what I mean? I mean, it could be. Nah, I don't know. It's pretty bad. It's not like absolutely insane, but it was just enough to for me to be like unpleasant. You know? It's a little kind of dysphoric. I think that's like what they wanted to do, but it's kind of just like doesn't hit me in that way where I'm like, oh no, this is like good. It's like no, I'm very mixed on it. It's because mostly just because of the disgust factor. I mean, if something has enough of that kind of thing, like then it really brings down the quality for me. Like, you know what I mean? Ah, yes, Jennifer Connelly is gorgeous. Yeah, I do feel like Crash was the more psychological thriller. Like he started really kind of coming through. I really need to watch that one. Um, we got 7 people here, huh? Nice. What's up, gang? And we're at 7 hours and 7 minutes. 777. That's right. Boys and girls acting like there's any women here. This is so lame. I'm just kidding. No, this has been pretty great, you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here on the chill island oasis of truth and reality. I'm your host, CJ O'Connell. We are live from the basement. I probably am finally going to stop streaming, or at least in a few minutes. Oh, hold on. It's kind of a weird time now. I can't even believe I've been up. Because I didn't sleep much last night, but now I've been up for like a long time. Now it's 6 p.m. Like, why? It's like an awkward time, but I need to sleep for a little while. Bobby Brown says, I like the movie talk y'all were having. Nice, dude. I want to be on that vibe, be on that wave. Requiem for a Dream, ass to ass, lol. Requiem for a Dream was probably one of the first movies that both I think I've said this before, but both disturbed and intrigued me. Mostly just because of the style of the movie. You get Aronofsky again. Fucking Aronofsky. He is good when he wants to be, though. You know what I mean? Because you didn't come and talk about exactly. I mean, let's get, we can have some chicks come in here and talk about their hottest guys list. You know what I mean? Let's hear it, and then we'll judge their list. I'm just kidding. Actually, we can do that, and then they can go back and forth. That they can tell us, oh, she's not that pretty, and then we tell them he's not that attractive. you know, and then we all have a laugh, and it's just good. Kafka's The Trial. It's a good recommendation. I've heard of that. I've the old one. S. Yeah, that's from Requiem for a Dream, Karma's Pimp. Yeah. You think so? That might actually. I know, because that could be funny. That that could be funny. Be like, such an attention grabbing name. It would just be like, you know, guys and girls tell us the hottest men and women of all time. That'd be amazing. Anthony Hopkins, nice. Tony Hopkins. I like to pretend that I am friends with the people and call them by their shorthand names. Like Bob De Niro. Love him. Love his work. You know, I kind of did it before, and I said Phil Hoffman. It's so much easier to say, though. PTA would call him Phil Hoffman. He does that, and John C. Reilly. It's like just John Riley. He does that with him too. It's just so much easier. Why do you get to put the middle name? Come on. Come on, you guys. Don't be pretentious. You know what I mean? Say shit like Tommy Jefferson, etc. all the time. Well, yeah, nice. I know, right? It's so good because, I don't. It just makes it fun. Aronofsky, is the Aronofsky? Well, the Trial. I mean, who does that? I'm curious who made the film. I don't call them movies. I call them films. Hello. What, are you fucking kidding me? Do you even watch films, bro? Oh, it's from. Oh, okay, 62. Nice. Oh, Anthony Perkins. Close enough. Ooh, that cast though. Jean Moreau and Orson Welles too. It's a damn good cast. And they did this guy Edmund Richard did cinematography. Not familiar with him, but who did the damn movie though? Well, I guess it's actually, of course, as I click on it, it's like, well, this cinematography is apparently really good. Bruh. Oh, it is Orson Welles. Yeah, nice. So good. He said that he apparently Wells stated immediately after completing the film, "The Trial is the best film I've ever made." That's amazing. All right, so I'm definitely going to watch that. I saw something about that recently. I was thinking I should watch it, and now I'm definitely going to watch it. So thanks for the good recommendation, Boba Fett. Yeah, Clint Mansell, dude. It's pretty good. Bobby Downey. Bob Downey Jr. Bobby Downey Jr. Pictures. Orson Welles. Yeah, I've seen Kane. It's really good. Obviously. It's like what can you even say about Kane? It's archetypal. It really is well shot too. Like even for nowadays, like it still just looks really good. And obviously Wells kills it as the titular Kane. And then yeah, it's unique how they get that, I mean it's there's really nothing else like it. I do think that like the closest like successor to that would probably be There Will Be Blood, you know. But Kane is just so archetypal, you know. You just can't really go wrong with it. It is sort of tragic in a way though, you know. It's like it's not exactly uplifting, but the way that it's like the way that it's paced though is really good. So you never it's not like you ever feel like, oh, this is like a slow simmering drama. Like that's what happened. It actually starts off a little bit traditionally. I still watch it. I'm like, what the like the newsreel kind of stuff. It's almost a little bit corny, but then when it really gets going, it's just so good. Like it's crazy too. He was only like 25 when he made it, which is like embarrassing because I'm 25 and I'm about to be 26, and I'm like, he made Citizen Kane when he was 25 years old. It's like you watch it, and honestly, in a way, it's not like it's surprising that it's not like it like it's not like it's unbelievable that it was written by a 25-year-old man, basically. You know what I mean? It's like young man, you know. But it is pretty amazing. That's why I need to watch more from Wells, and so I'm definitely gonna watch The Trial. Cemetery Man. Oh, it's on YouTube, but it's mirror flipped. That's cool. Cemetery Man. Sounds kind of familiar. Huh. It's a comedy horror film. Nice. I do tend to really like comedy horrors. Scorsese himself called it one of the best Italian films of the 90s. Specifically Italian. Well, I guess he would because he's Italian. I mean, or, you know, has Italian heritage or whatever. But, nice. Another, that's a good recommendation there, Karma's Pimp. Bizarre schlock with great cinematography. Nice. It's like, hey, good enough for me, you know. Cinematography goes a long way. Really does go a long way. I knew it because it was making me think of so this guy Michel, or sometimes known as Michael Sao Soave. He worked alongside Dario Argento and Lucio Fulci. Fulci is insane. I gotta watch Argento's Phenomena. Bruh, Jennifer Connelly. No way. Yeah. gonna watch that. Yeah, no. What is it about the Italian horrors? You know, it's amazing. Giallo, right? Giallos. Yeah, exactly. It's more stylish, you know. Like I thought, there's this movie, yeah, Orgasmo. It's like kind of, it's like really dumb, but it looks so good. And then you got Fulci's The Beyond is like that shit insane, but it looks so good. Just it almost it's that thing when people say it has no right to look, to be this good, or to look this good, you could say, but yeah, basically to be this good. But it's pretty fucking um I mean, it's a full-fledged grindhouse. It's literally from Grindhouse releasing, so you know, it's a Grindhouse movie for sure. It's kind of fucked up. So it's pretty fucked up, but it's also somehow kind of good, if not entirely because of the cinematography. You know what I mean? It really is that Italian horror thing of like, it's just the cinematography really goes a long way. Ah, nice. I gotta watch the original Ring. I just saw something about that. I was like, isn't it called Ringu? Yeah, I saw the remake, Naomi Watts. It's all right. I thought it was all right. I'm sure the original is better. In fact, of course, it's like, why does no one? Of course, no one ever talks about. Well, they do. I mean, people who are into film do, but everyone just knows the fucking remake. But yes, J horror. Yeah, that's that was the Japanese. Japanese are even more insane than the Italians with the fucking horror, dude. Like what the fuck? Just like generally speaking, I mean, it seems like the Japanese really like to. It's like the like push boundaries, but it's weird though because I'm actually failing though to think of like a one that I've seen where it's hard. I mean, this movie Love Exposure like kind of has elements of it, but it's not really a horror. It's a total explosive mixture of genres. A Another one that's kind of phantasmagorical, but way better than the other I was mentioning, Possessor. It's 10 times better, but it's still like pretty bad. Like I mean, there's like sacrilege. There are like sacrilegious elements and things, but it does kind of take it seriously in a weird way. Love Exposure. It's 4 hours, and it's just absolutely insane, and kind of surprisingly good. There's this band, Yura Take Taikoku, and they do this. I didn't even know they did the music, but I liked stuff I had heard from them, and that they do the music, and it's amazing. And like the fuck, yeah, and there is sort of by its end a strange sort of reverence. It can't help but shake its its preoccupation with religion, but it's again, it's from this kind of subversive kind of Catholic angle, but it's weird though because it's Japanese and like, Man, why am I failing to think of like good Japanese horror right now? I still need to watch Audition, but I'm almost like, oh god, what's gonna happen in this movie? Boba Fett says I'm a pussy, hate horror. It is. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's better. I'm sure it is. Yeah, definitely. The first one. Yeah, I never watched Hellraiser. I probably should at some point. Audition yet? Yes, Takashi Mike, which reminds me, this is horrible. The band from Masters of Horror imprint, and I watched it with my friends, and we were still probably one of the few things I've seen that actually made me like cringe and have to like look away was stuff that Takashi Mike was doing in imprint, which was that's the name of the segment. So anyway, they couldn't even air it. It was too much even for Masters of Horror. And it's like not really good either. but I mean, yeah, Takashi. I mean, you could say that the Audition is his like his big his biggest movie. Oh yeah, and Ichi the Killer. Oh, and he actually is the guy who made Love Exposure's closest friend. That's so random. Takashi Mike. He is a controversial because I thought of him. I was it made me think of it a little bit, but it's like it says he's a controversial figure in the contemporary Japanese cinema industry, and I can't I don't know what his name is. It's like Sono Shion. That's how you pronounce it. Like what the heck? Sono Shion. Yeah. Well, anyway, Takashi Mike. It says he's a controversial figure in the contemporary Japanese cinema industry, and Sono Shion's closest friend. The soccer thing is pretty funny. I guess that's at least funny. Well, I guess that you could. It's it's disturbing, but it could be. But I guess you could play it both ways. But I assume that it's probably pretty funny. Each of the Killers. So really, Each of the Killers disturbing. Yeah, it's weird because as soon as I saw that, I was like, I wonder what the deal is there. It's probably pretty disturbing. Dead or Alive, though, I'm not sure about that one. Well, I guess he did the original. He did the original One Missed Call. Gozu. He did the original One Missed Call. He did the Dead or Alive trilogy. Those are the big ones on the top of the wiki here. That's cool though. I'm actually not even familiar with the Dead or Alive series. I don't think. I mean, it has that kind of title that sounds like I'm like, oh, I've probably heard of it, but I don't know. I'm like not in any real way or whatever. Not in like seeing that. It does kind of look familiar. Like just looking, just looking at the poster and stuff. Just like I don't know if I've heard of this. Cool. Damn, the Takashi Mike's got a huge filmography. He started doing gangster films, the Tarantino of Japan. Yeah, it literally says he is he has done hold on. It says his films run through a variety of different genres and range from violent and bizarre to dramatic and family-friendly movies. And then it says the thing about Sona Xian or Shono Xian, whatever. Sono Xian. Okay. Yeah, like what the kind of name is that? No, I'm just kidding, but seriously. That's right. I remember reading this. So weird. Takashi Mike has cited Starship Troopers as his favorite film. The movie's okay. He expressed admiration for directors Akira Kurosawa, Hideo Gosha. I'm not even familiar with him, but of course David Lynch and David Cronenberg, the two Davids. I always think of them. They're like similar. I mean, Lynch is better, honestly, but you know, Cronenberg's good too, obviously. But anyway, and Paul Verhoeven. Paul Verhoeven, though, he's just like RoboCop. I haven't really been impressed much by anything I've seen from Paul Verhoeven, to be honest. I mean, I get RoboCop is pretty good, but it's like, you know, I mean, it's kind of one note. I mean, it's good, but it's one note. And then Starship Troopers is like this bizarre. Oh well, Showgirls. Showgirls is kind of bad, but it's weirdly a mixed bag. I mean, there's a lot of sexy girls, but it's kind of it's very schlocky. It's funny though, and it has kind of become like a cult classic. And then you've got the Starship Troopers, which is again, it's like decent. It's funny. It's kind of funny and crazy, but I don't know. It's decent. I don't know. I don't really. It's not. It didn't seem that memorable to me. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent to Paul Verhoeven as of now. I mean, it's like I need to watch Total Recall, but you know, am I really gonna be like blown away? Probably not. I mean, you get Arnold Schwarzenegger, that's cool, but you know, it's like whatever, right? All right, I'm probably gonna sit. This is pretty fun though. Just like even just now, just like going in about movies and stuff with you guys. Thank you guys very much for being here. I'm probably gonna head out now for a while. I'm honestly probably gonna try to sleep for a little while. I've been up for a pretty long time and going for 7.5 hours here, so pretty good. So thank you guys very much for being here on the chill island oasis of truth and reality. Again, yeah, I'll probably wind up streaming again later, but probably like much later, probably like late night, like I said. So you guys are up, come through to the possible late night stream. So until next time, I'm CJ O'Connell. This is the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Signing off. Peace out, fam.